My Dictor is in! Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock. Whoa! Wind up your YouTube dominions and Dumentites. It's time once again for Friday Night Frolics. I am your host, Dictor Van Doomcock, the future ruler of Earth. And joining me for tonight's Frolics is the future destroyer of Earth, my best friend and arch nemesis, the one, the only, Harvey Cthuhlu. Greetings, everyone. Greetings and happy almost St. Patrick's Day, Doomcock. Well, and happy almost St. Patrick's Day to you, Harvey J. Cthulhu. You know, I can never pinch you because you're always in green, aren't you? Almost as if nature had designed me that way. Of course, I predate nature, so that's impossible. And we have Sabu, the prehistoric saber-toothed doom squirrel with a penchant for nuts, which is absolutely wonderful because he is in a room full of nuts with our usual suspects. We have got Fet for Hire. Hail to Fet for Hire. We have got Sandra Feliciano, Muzzle Velocity, and Fet for Hire. I want you to know that the new avatar for Frankie Doomcock is absolutely because of you, buddy. You did that amazing Xanadoom bar and lounge, and I grabbed the graphic off of that, and that is my new avatar for Frankie Doomcock. So thank you, Fet for Hire. We've got Mary Stone, Dark Helmet, Alien Love, Miskatonic, Madman, Wallace Lang, Lombardi 1969, Amber Chrome, Sock Puppet Mouse, Vorpal Bunny's Revenge, Kevin Stone, Yostification, Lobo the Hunter, Andy Morrow, West Cagle, Calvin Wellborn, Liam McNeil. We have got Wazamada. We got Ask the Cheese Gaming, Jub 670. We got Von Max, Brian Sloan, Anon02, Joe Salazar, Ray Lucard, XET1SW, Andy Masterson, Baron Von Bun Bun 299, SP4H. We have got Misty 710. We got Eric Carroll. I think I already said Sandra Feliciano. I imagine we have RN Feliciano of KDTV fame as well. We got Bend Over, FKHC 2005, who was first in the chat yet again, my friends. Oh my goodness gracious, what a record this guy has. We got Marcelo Lopez, J Sizzle, G-Man, Apple 2GS, Brian Sloan, the arch villain formerly known as Jeff Daniels. Hera's Big Butt is in the house. Lord, when are we going to see some more of Hera's Big Butt? Probably in Ahsoka season 2, but I wish the actress attached to the big butt was as good as the big butt, but oh well, you can't have everything in this crazy world of ours. We got Von Max, Sammy BH77, Joe Salazar, RJ McReady, Nicholas Horton at Justice for Rebecca Edge Runners. How are my fellow bucketheads tonight, by the way? Hail to all of you bucketheads out there. Qui-Gon. We got Papa Palpatine's Pizza Padawan, Suzanne Eckstein, Alabama Hellbilly. We got Wes Cagle, Fanto 5692, Lombardi 1969, the amazing Guardian of Azarath. Hail to the Guardian of Azarath, our Madman 4, who is on the road and traveling. Hail to our Madman 4. We have got AJ Starhiker, Lady Damiana Morris. We got Jacob Bauman, Marco Antonio Checafunke, Merlin 1964, Inspector 17, SHS Rebels 08. We have got Richard Robertson, Dark Helmet, Maglore 42, Heather L, Lego Patent Films, Canucket. We got Louis Christensen Vids, Brendan is here, Michael Whitehead, Sean, Ask the Cheese Gaming CEO, Franco Juan Guerrera. We got Alien Love, Aaron Ratliff, Yostification. We have got the Sarge, hail to the Sarge. We got Wallace Lang, Kevin Stone. We've got the amazing Stark of Iron. Stark of Iron is a fucking super deluxe executive producer tonight with a $200 super chat. God bless you, Stark of Iron. And by the way, buddy, I was going to give you some words of encouragement tonight anyway. So stay tuned for that. I just want to send some love your way, buddy. Not just because of that. I was going to do that anyway. But just know, Doomcock's got your back, buddy. Please subscribe to Stark of Iron, by the way. What a great guy he is. Jacob Joseph, We've got, let's see, Marcelo Lopez, Mike Jimkowski. We got Craig Maxwell, not of the Maxwell Coffee fame. That's Mrs. Olson you're thinking of. We've got Legatus Legionized, Nick Have the Rock O'Hara. We have got, let's see, I think I said RJ McReady already. That's funny. RJ McReady already. We got Alan Trioscillator. Hail to the great Alan Trioscillator. Legatus Legionized. I think I might have already said him too. Marco Antonia Checa Funke. Fanto 5692. We have got, let's see, Yamis Queen Jess. Evan Peterson. Wilfredo Diaz. Susan Dolan. Hey, Susan, how's the plumbing going, by the way? Hope it's coming along. Hope repairs are proceeding. XET1SW. We have got, let's see, SP4H. I think I already said him, but just in case. Kenneth Kaspensky. Rob writes Gen X Pop Culture. Hail to you, my friend. How are you? We got Mr. Eagle Flying. We got KR Nut 82, Big Dave K, Eric Freese. We have got William Shakespeare. Spielberg is in the house. Let's see, Pathfinder, John Whitbeck. I think I might have already said him. Lady Damiana. Let's see, Apple II GS. Hail to you, Apple II GS. We've got Andrew Randell, Saul Shymek, the amazing Saul Shymek, Athos 1029, Justin Holt. Let's see, is there anyone else that I have missed? I think I've said everyone else I'm seeing. I just want to make damn sure. Richard Wells, hail to you, Richard Wells. Let's go down to the bottom of the batting order and see if anyone has come in since I began this thing. We got Megan Walker. Goku is here. Hail, Goku. Thomas M. Radioactive. Bill Cunningham. Adam. Monsoon Filmatorium. Witness Imagination. There is no world I know that compares with Witness Imagination. We've got already got Dark Helmet. We have got James Sheffield. Gronk 311 as opposed to Gronk 211. Far superior is Gronk 311. We've got Axonar. Hail to Axonar. Hey, I hear you guys are close to releasing some stuff. Congratulations on fighting to keep Star Trek alive, my friend. We have got Alstar 1. We have got, let's see, Led Zianpa. Hail to Led Ziampa. Kelvin Wellborn. Super Dunes 1. Let's see, Seamus McAnus. Seamus McAnus. Hail to you, Seamus McAnus. We've got Admiral Teague. We have got Sigvaldason. I am glad to hear that, at least. We got Admiral Teague, Corpo Agent 73. I believe I already said Paula Vida the Gamer, but I didn't sing it, so I have to do it again. Jacob Joseph. Let's see. We got Gunstar 1. Gunstar 1. We've got Dionysus Larson. We have got awesome Optimus Prime 17. Supergirl is here. Well, to you, Supergirl. Suzanne Eckstein is here. Hello, Suzanne. How are you on this fine Friday evening? We have got anyone else that I'm missing? Let's see. Sean Ghost Rider 505. Hey, man. Sorry you came in at the end of the Archvillain live stream last night. I'm sorry I didn't get to spend more time with you, but we'll make it up to you tonight. Let's see. We've got Rach Darastrick 2. Hail to Rach Darastrick 2. We've got the Tetrarch of Apathy. Hail to you, Tetrarch of Apathy. All right. Angel Guzman. Hail to Angel Guzman or Angel Guzman. I'm assuming it was the former. Rudy Taitig. Hail, Rudy Taitig. We have got, let's see. I think I said Marcelo Lopez. I think I said Sock Puppet Mouse. Israel R. Hail to you, Israel R. All right. Jub 670. I don't think I had him before. I think I said Wayu Hatan. Michael here is hail to you. G-Rat 365. Suroguna. Chunks of ice falling from the sky. That's not good. That's not good. I'm sorry, man. That sucks. Paul, 1978 is here. Becky Hart is here. Hello, Becky. How you doing? We've got, is there anyone else? All right. Let's do the Friday Night Frolic theme song, shall we? Take me out to the frolics, take me out to the fun. Let Doomcock rant about Kurtzman Trek. Doctor Who's dead and Star Wars is a wreck, and it's push, push, push Harvey's button. If he don't get out, it's a shame. Screw the bad news. It's Friday night. We'll have fun just the same. Take me out to the frolics. Take me out to the fun. Let Doomcock rant about Kurtzman Trek. Doctor Who's dead and Star Wars is a wreck, and it's push, push, push Harvey's button. If I don't get out, it's a shame. It really is. Screw the bad news. It's Friday night. We'll have fun just the same. We'll have fun just the same. We'll have fun just the same. We'll have fun just the same, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the show. And happy St. Patrick's Day almost. Yes, sir. Turns out Valentine's Day and St. Patrick's Day are intertwined in strange ways, and I will be absolutely revealing the true origin and meaning of St. Patrick's Day here for all of you tonight. That's very good to hear, Harvey. And while I may do a St. Patrick's Day live stream Sunday, I may not, and so this may be our St. Patrick's Day live stream, folks. This may be it. And hail to the lovely Sherry out there, and to Christopher Parsons as well. And Adam, hail to you. Matthew Salkowski, great to see you all here tonight. We also are going to have Larry Dracula and Harvard J. Cthulhu trading terrible St. Patrick's Day jokes. And you guys can decide at the end who won the joke off. They joke off. Sounds like jerk off. Well, only to you, you maniac. All right. Hail to Pirate Dark Tynave out there as well. And Arakeen 77. The usual suspects are rife tonight, folks. I've got a channel member video ready to go. I'm hoping to post it tomorrow, certainly on this weekend. Just wanted to let you guys know. I'm trying to do one of those each week. So this week's will be coming out probably tomorrow. It's about the TikTok debacle and what's going on with TikTok and my feelings about it. So I'm hoping you guys will be ready for that. And also, I am going to go ahead and release Cthulhu's Realm podcast. That's right. We recorded that. Harvey, in the last Cthulhu Realm podcast over on patreon.com/Doomcock and subscribestar.com/Doomcock, was reeling off his list of his top 10 Star Trek episodes. That's right. I did numbers 10 through 6 on the previous one, and the ones coming up is going to be 5, counting down to number 1. So you guys have that to look forward to on Patreon and subscribestar.com as well. All right, well, now, let's go ahead and have a few songs, shall we? And as you can see, Fet for Hire, look at that. We now have Frankie Doomcock. Uh-oh. And I left the Doomcock lounge open. It's a hot mic over there, so you can hear vague echoes. Well, I'm going to step over to the Doomcock lounge and do a few Irish ditties, and who knows, maybe a little bucket headery. Let's go ahead and get to that, shall we? All right, folks. So we are in the Doomcock Lounge, and Frankie Doomcock is all queued up here. And I have the right window on top of the desk, so we are not frozen here. It's perfect. Frankie Doomcock, a little neon Doomcock there, a little class, a little. I love the nightlife. I've got a bogey on the disco round. Oh yeah. But let's go ahead and sing. Let's sing. Well, you know what? Maybe we should go ahead and start out with our rallying cry, because we have a lot of bucketheads in the audience. So before we get into our Irish songs, let's go ahead and sing about bucketheads with the help of Harvey Cthuhlu. I am ready to contribute, sir. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I'm a buckethead, and though it's lame at Disney, I'm he who must not be named. He's a buckethead, and though it's lame at Disney, it's he who must not be named. I insult Ray and I mock Bree. I hate the MCU. I laugh when they lose money and tell them all fuck you. He insults Ray and he mocks Bree. He hates the MCU. He laughs when they lose money and tells them all fuck you. He's a buckethead, and though it's lame at Disney, it's he who must not be named. Without respect, we must reject. That's what I always say. They hate the truth I'm telling, so they won't say my name. Without respect, we must reject. His message does not change. They hate the truth he's speaking, and they won't say his name. He's a buckethead, and though it's lame at Disney, it's he who must not be named. I break the news they try to hide. For this they send me blame. For being so damn snarky, they will not say my name. He breaks the news they try to hide. For this they send him blame. For being so damn snarky, they will not say his name. He's a buckethead, that's what they claim, though Disney's name will live in fame. I'm a buckethead, and though it's lame at Disney, it's he who must not be named. I'm a buckethead, and though it's lame at Disney, I'm he who must not be named. Here on Friday Night Frolics. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Kind of screwed up on the lyrics there. I got a hiccup. I've been drinking, folks. I pre-gamed here because, I knew that it was going to be St. Patrick's Day celebration. So I did kind of pre-game a little bit, but I think it's going to make a better show in general. And you know what? I've actually got this queued up. And I know that Ghost Rider 505 was wanting to hear Whiskey in the Jar. I have not read his super chat yet, even though he is an executive producer on tonight's Friday Night Frolics. And Ghost Rider 505, you were saying, I hope I don't have to leave before I hear you do this particular song. Well, I'm going to do it right now. I had it queued up because it is St. Patrick's Day. And here we go. This goes out to Ghost Rider 505 and all the rest of your Irish people out there. As I was a-going o'er the far-famed Kerry Mountains, I met with Captain Farrell and his money he was counting. I first produced me pistol and I then produced me rapier, saying stand and deliver, for he were a bold deceiver. Bush-a-ring, dum-a-doo, dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. I counted out his money, and it made a pretty penny. I put it in me pocket, and I took it home to Jenny. She sighed and she swore that she never would deceive me. But the devil take the women, for they never can be easy. Mush-a-ring, dum-a-doo, dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, Whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. I went up to my chamber, all for to take a slumber. I dreamt of gold and jewels, and for sure it was no wonder. But Jenny blew me charges, and she filled them up with water, then sent for Captain Farrell to be ready for the slaughter. Mush-a-ring, dum-a-doo, dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. 'Twas early in the morning, just before I rose to travel. Up comes a band of footmen, and likewise a Captain Farrell. I first produced me pistol, for she'd stole away me rapier. I couldn't shoot the water, so a prisoner I was taken. Mush-a-ring, dum-a-doo, dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. If anyone can aid me, 'tis my brother in the army. If I can find his station in a Cork or in Killarney, and if he'll go with me, we'll go roaming through Kilkenny, and I'm sure he'll treat me better than my own sport and Jenny. Mush-a-ring, dum-a-doo, dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. There's some take delight in the carriages a-rollin', and others take delight in the hurling and the bowling. But I take delight in the juice of the barley, and courting pretty fair maids in the morning bright and early. Mush-a-ring, dum-a-doo, dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. Mush-a-ring, dum-a-doo, dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. Whiskey in the jar for Ghost Rider 505, who was hoping to hear it before he had to go. Well, he heard it even sooner than he thought he would. That is the magic of Friday Night Frolics. All right. And now, let's do another song about a wayward lad who spent his youth and came back for another chance to drink at the bar. This one's called The Wild Rover. I've been a wild rover for many a year, and I spent all me money on whiskey and beer. And now I'm returning with gold in great store, and I never will play the wild rover no more. And it's no, nay, never. No, nay, never, no more will I play the wild rover. No, never, no more. I went to an alehouse I used to frequent. I told the landlady my money was spent. I asked her for credit, she answered me nay. Such a custom as yours I can have any day, and it's no, nay, never. No, nay, never, no more will I play the wild rover. No, never, no more. I brought from me pocket 10 sovereigns bright, and the landlady's eyes opened wide with delight. She said, I have whiskies and wines of the best, and the words that you told me were only in jest. And it's no, nay, never. No, nay, never, no more will I play the wild rover. No, never, no more. I'll go home to me parents, confess what I've done, and I'll ask them to pardon their prodigal son. And when they've caressed me as oft times before, I will never play the wild rover no more. And it's no, nay, never. No, nay, never, no more will I play the wild rover. No, never, no more. And it's no, nay, never. No, nay, never, no more will I play the wild rover. No, never, no more. No, never, no more, ladies and gentlemen. And I never will play the wild rover no more. I'm home, and I'm going to stay here in this bar, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to stay in this bar, and I'm going to drink myself stinking drunk, because that's the way the world is these days. Well, all right. And here, Grand Potato, I do know the song, The Black Velvet Band, and I will do that shortly. Let's go ahead and do When Irish Eyes Are Smiling. Everybody join in. Everybody knows the song, right, Texcalibur? Right, Locutus? Here we go. Let's do a little When Irish Eyes Are Smiling. When Irish eyes are smiling, sure it's like a morning spring. In the lilt of Irish laughter, you can hear the angels sing. When Irish hearts are happy, all the world is bright and gay. But when Irish eyes are smiling, sure they'll steal your heart away. All right. Well, we are off to a pretty decent start here on the St. Patrick's Day edition of Friday Night Frolics. But as Wes Cagle is fond of saying to me, let's get to those super chats. They're not going to read themselves. Isn't that true? Isn't that true? All right. Let's go ahead and get to it, shall we? All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, do you like the new Frankie Doomcock avatar there? I think it's much better. Thank you to Fet for Hire for being so damned amazing. What a great guy, huh? Cheers. All right. Let's get to those super chats, because as I said, I've left them there for a while. I let them sit there. They never seem to take care of themselves. No matter what I do, they never quite seem to take care of themselves. All right. Well, Rob writes Gen X Pop Culture with a $9.99 super chat. Hail to the Rob writes Gen X Pop Culture. And he says, could Frankie Doomcock please sing some Irish tunes since St. Patrick's Day is Sunday? Done. Done, Rob Wright. Well, how about that? It's almost like I'm psychic. And let's see. No Scope 1080 says, I want to hear some Danny Boy. Well, we're going to do some Danny Boy, buddy. We're going to do some Danny Boy. But Rob writes, Gen X Pop Culture says, please sing Whiskey in the Jar, Black Velvet Band, and the song about Harvey's ex, the daughter of Rosie O'Grady. See, now that one you can do. That one you can do, dude. I don't mind that at all. All right. Well, we're going to go ahead and do that, Rob Wright, the next time that we step back to the Doomcock Lounge. And I'm going to go ahead, since I went ahead and did that super chat. I'm going to read this real quick. For Ghost Rider 505 with a a $99.99 super chat of incredible generosity. God bless you, Ghost Rider 505. Ghost Rider 505. And Ghost Rider 505 says, hail DC. Happy St. Patrick's weekend, fellow villains. I wish I could stay tonight, but hopefully I'm here long enough to hear Whiskey in the Jar. DC, as always, I admire your videos and hard work fighting to save pop culture. Cheers. And he gives me a Vulcan salute. And it looks like maybe a few drinks or pieces of cake or something here. Hail to you, Ghost Rider 505. I'm really glad that you were able to be here, buddy. And I really appreciate your encouragement about my videos. Folks, this is a very, very, very bad time for YouTubers. And I'm not sure if it will ever get better again. I don't want to bring things down, but I am going to have to be warning you folks. If you like my videos, if you like Friday Night Frolics, it's going to be more important than ever to go over to patreon.com/doomcock or subscribestar.com/doomcock and join, folks, because I really don't know how much longer YouTube is going to exist in its current form. There are a number of articles. There have been a number of videos. The Quartering did one. Clownfish TV did one. I've read stuff about from Business Insider. I've read things, articles about the change in the algorithm where YouTube is making it harder and harder for an audience to find independent voices like myself, like the Quartering, like Clownfish TV, and others. They are prioritizing mainstream news sources like CNN, other mainstream news sites like that. My views have been cut in half to 25% of what they were. And they're also adjusting the algorithm for AI. On the one hand, they're trying to fight it. On the other hand, they're encouraging it. It's a great time of uncertainty for YouTube. So, the best thing that I can tell you is, I can't really communicate reliably with you guys over YouTube anymore because they're not notifying people of streams. They are cutting down on views at least 40%. That was the stated aim of the algorithm of rogue voices like myself and so on. So if you want to stay in touch just in case anything happens, go over to patreon.com and sign up, because no matter what, I will continue over there. Also subscribestar.com. And of course, I'll stay on here as long as I possibly can, but it's kind of dicey right now. It really is. I mean, if you look around, people's views are being cut in half to, down to, 40%, 25% of what they were. It's entirely the algorithm. The algorithm can dictate where they show stuff, where they don't show stuff. So, it's really nice for me to hear that I'm doing a good job on the videos, because, you tend to think that Rumble is not a great alternative. No, because, I probably am going to go over to Rumble, but their search algorithm is bad. They're very disorganized, and it's going to be very hard to find an audience over there as well. And it's an election year. Paula Vider, the gamer, and always they fuck with the algorithm because they think that, I don't know, those of us in this community are going to be spreading political messaging, and I'm not. I never do that. I never do that. I'm not trying to be apocalyptic, folks, but I don't want you guys wondering where did Doomcock go and you don't know. So, you really should head over to patreon.com or subscribestar.com. And that way, that's kind of a rallying place just in case things go to the point where either we're canceled or we're kicked off or whatever. You'll be able to find me. So just letting you guys know that. But in the meantime, thank you for sending encouragement. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the super thanks and the memberships. All that stuff is gonna become more and more important as they tighten the thumb screws on this platform for strangling independent voices like me, because the algorithm, if they decide that, nobody's going to find me. Nobody's going to find me. It's just the way it is, folks. I am looking at Rumble. I am going to probably go over there and start doing different videos over there. I'm not just going to paste YouTube videos over there. There's less censorship and stuff, and I'm going to be a lot more free over there and try to reach out more. But in the meantime, I would advise that just in case. And if suddenly you can't find me anywhere, that's where I will be. Subscribestar.com or patreon.com, just in case. All right. Let's see. Thank you, Rob Wright. So I will do Black Velvet Band and The Daughter of Rosie O'Grady in just a little bit. In the meantime, oh, here we go. SHS Rebels 08 with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, SHS Rebels 08. Says, Hail Doomcock. Can Sabu please tell us a scary, funny story? Thank you, Harvey, for the translation of Squirrel.
You are very, very welcome. I am delighted to be able to provide this service. And let's go ahead. All right, Sabu, are you ready? All right, here we go. So a married couple are traveling across country and stop off at a high-class hotel. After spending the night, they check out and discover the bill is $600. The husband says this is ludicrous. $300 each for one night? The concierge says the price also includes the use of the hotel sauna, complimentary drinks at the bar, and our car valet. The husband says, but we didn't use the sauna. The clerk says, well, you could have used it if you wanted to. Husband says, and we didn't have drinks at the bar. And clerk says, well, you could have if you'd wanted to. Husband says, and we didn't have our car valeted at all. The clerk says, well, sir, you could have if you wanted to. Husband says, well, damn it, I give up. And the husband writes a check. Clerk takes the check and looks at it and says, excuse me, but the check is only for $100. Husband says, I know, but I'm charging you $500 for sleeping with my wife. Clerk says, well, I didn't sleep with your wife. Husband says, no, but you could have if you wanted to.
Oh dear. Hey-oh!
That's a terrible joke.
It is a terrible joke, but that is what SHS Rebels wanted, a scary, funny story. Well, yeah, that was pretty scary. Thank you, SHS Rebels 08. And the amazing Stark of Iron. Hail to the amazing Stark of Iron with a $200 super chat of superlative extraordinary generosity. That makes you a super executive producer on Friday Night Frolics tonight, buddy. God bless you, Stark of Iron. And he says, let the frolics begin anew, my friend. I will be here for tonight's proceedings, and I will also have a second stage show for those that don't want to sleep when you are wrapped up. Harvey, some of this wampum can be yours if you behave tonight.
Oh, well, now we're talking. Oh, man.
We are shipping in upgrades as we speak. Wow. Well, Stark of Iron, God bless. Thank you, sir. It is incredibly appreciated. And I have more to say to you in just a sec, but Agent Pepsi 1 has got to go. She just chimed in and chimed out with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Agent Pepsi 1. And she says, hail, Lord Doomcock in chat. Can't stay tonight as my husband and I are going out of town early tomorrow. I love you all. See you next week.
Have a wonderful time, Agent Pepsi 1. God bless, and thank you very much.
Hail to Agent Pepsi 1. Stark of Iron, everybody, please put a SI in the chat. to send a little bit of love to Stark of Iron. Stark of Iron has been feeling a little bit down. Some assholes insulted him and gave him a hard time. Apparently, I don't know exactly the details, but it made him feel a little down. And I just want to send a personal message to Stark of Iron and to any of you potential YouTubers or Rumblers out there who are listening. Listen, guys. And this goes out to men who are, looking to pick up women, and, men applying for jobs, and, anyone out there in the world. Don't internalize the hostility of others. If somebody insults you, it says more about them than it says about you. My God, the number of insults and hate, the amount of hatred, the scorn, the lies that are told about me on a daily basis out there in the audience and all over YouTube, it's astonishing. It's staggering. If I had internalized that kind of shit, I would just be utterly destroyed. So I want to send a shout out of encouragement to Stark of Iron. He's a guy with an open heart. He's a great guy, a kind man and a very talented guy. And, sometimes it's hard for assholes, when they insult you, that you don't, kind of let it take it to heart. I'm just going to tell you, buddy, don't worry about them at all. Yeah, Axonar says we have a whole Facebook group of Axonar haters. One assaulted me at a convention. See that? Hail to Axonar. See, whenever you try to step out of the crowd, out of the mediocre mob, and try to stand up and do something unique, something that hasn't been done before, as Axonar to boldly go where no man has gone before, you're going to get attacked. When you step out of the crowd attacks you because you're standing out. You're a target. But don't let it bother you. Axonar says we had to get a protective order. You see that? Yep, that's true. See, Muzzle Velocity is saying, Axonar, that's typical. CBS fears how bad you make them look. Yes, of course, progressive ads featuring Flo make Star Trek Discovery look bad, but still, Axonar definitely makes CBS look terrible. But I mean, it's impossible for them not to look terrible. So but still, Axonar is stepping up and trying to do some great stuff. And Axonar says, I don't let it bother me. So that is my message to all of you wonderful folks out there that are going to try to do great things. When you try to do great things, there's nothing that the mediocre mob hates worse than greatness. So when you stand out, when you take a risk, they want to see you fall because it makes them feel better about their wretched condition. So that's all I'm saying. Don't let it get you down. Because Axonar says, thank you, ignore the haters. Yeah, because they're just small, mediocre little people. Nobody that's happy with their lives is attacking somebody for no reason. If you're attacked, it's by people that are jealous. It's by people that are unhappy with their lot. And it's people that you shouldn't give a flying shit about. So hail to you, Stark of Iron. Do not be discouraged, sir. We love you here on Friday Night Frolics. And God bless you, buddy. Hail to Mr. House Party 6 and Chaos Oi, Market Ashimed, we are all Devo, Taylor Swift greater than Disney, Star Wars, and MCU, Saber, the Doom Squirrel, Eric Carroll, God bless each and every one of you. Hail to Canadian Spider-Man out there as well, and Spaceship Vampire, Kevin Stone. You guys are the best. You guys are absolutely the best. So love you, Stark of Iron. I hope that word of encouragement helps you, buddy. I know. Sometimes it gets to you, but As you go on, you will find that these slings and arrows of outrageous fortune will impact you less and less as you develop the kind of calluses that the future ruler of Earth has developed. It also helps when people attack me that I destroy them. I just pick, the right targets. And when somebody pisses me off enough, I go after them and they never forget it. They never forget it because they're fucking with the wrong guy here. I can tell you that. I am the worst fucking enemy in the world to have. I really am, because I know how to win and I know how to be absolutely a vicious bastard. I have every tool in the book. I have intelligence. I have wit. I have a sense of humor. I can do impressions, and I'm mean. I'm a supervillain. After a while, they come to realize they just move on to easier targets. Yep. Yep. It's not a good thing to piss me off. Professor Chaos 56 with a $5 super chat. Hail to Professor Chaos 56 says, hail, my liege. Today is my sister Cece's birthday. If you wouldn't mind, would you sing a lovely song for her? Dealer's choice on which? Hail to you, Professor Chaos 56. God bless you, my friend. Well, Cece's birthday, eh? Well, you know what? Let's go ahead and do that. All right. I'm going to step over to the Doomcock Lounge since we have a couple of songs that have been requested. Hail Dark Helmet. It says, if you leave YouTube, I will miss you, brother. He says, just can't afford to pay for other sites anymore. I will still support you in spirit, man. Well, I'm not planning on leaving. I'm not departing, but it may just be to the point where you can't even find my videos, and and it just becomes to the point where, it's a ghost town. That's all I'm saying. All right, let's. I'm going to stay here as long as I can. But I'm just warning you that if I ever vanish, or if you can't find me, just head on over to patreon.com/doomcock or subscribestar.com/doomcock for rallying instructions on what the next move is. That's all I'm saying. I just want you all to be aware. It's a dark time for YouTube. A really, really dark time. Things are not good here, as you will hear from other YouTubers as well. Views are down for everybody, and it's just and especially me. Because, as many, multi-billion-dollar international corporations that hate my guts, Disney won't even allow my name to be spoken in their halls. They call me Buckethead because I make too much of an impact, because I am actually making a difference in the battle to save pop culture. So of all the YouTubers out there, I'm one of the prime ones that they would like to see silenced. So, you can't blame me for, recognizing the facts of the matter. All right, let's go ahead and step over to the Doomcock Lounge here and sing a song for Cece, and do a couple of Irish songs for our own Rob Wright's Gen X Pop Culture. All right. Well, first of all, let's go ahead and sing a song for Cece to wish her a happy birthday. So Cece, this goes out to you. You must have been a beautiful baby. You must have been a wonderful child. When you were only starting to go to kindergarten, I bet you drove the little boys wild. And when it came to winning blue ribbons, I bet you showed the other kids how. I can see the judge's eyes as they handed you the prize. You must have made the cutest bow. Oh, you must have been a beautiful baby. 'Cause baby, look at you now.
You must have been a beautiful baby. You must have been a wonderful child.
When you were only starting to go to kindergarten, I bet you drove the little boys wild.
And when it came to winning blue ribbons, I bet you showed the other kids how.
I can see the judge's eyes as they handed you the prize. You must have made the cutest bow. Oh, you must have been a beautiful baby. 'Cause baby, look at you now.
'Cause baby, look at you now.
Baby, look at you now. Oh, what a beautiful baby you are. Happy birthday to Cece. All right, all right, all right. So now, let's see. Rob Wright, what did you want to hear? You wanted to hear the Black Velvet Band, but I can't remember what other song you wanted to hear. So if you could remind me in the chat, I will do that for you. All right. So let's see. Here is Black Velvet Band. In a sweet little town they call Belfast, apprentice to trade I was bound, and many an hour of sweet happiness I spent in that neat little town, till bad misfortune came o'er me, that caused me to stray from the land, far away from me friends and relations, betrayed by her black velvet band. Her eyes, they shone like diamonds, you'd think she was queen of the land, and her hair is hung over her shoulders, tied up with a black velvet band. As I was walking down Broadway, not intending to stay very long, I met with this pretty young damsel as she came a-traipsing along. Oh, she was both fair and handsome, her neck it was just like a swan's, and her hair is hung over her shoulders, tied up with a black velvet band. Her eyes, they shone like diamonds, you'd think she was queen of the land, and her hair is hung over her shoulders, tied up with a black velvet band. With this pretty maid I went strolling, and the gentleman passing us by, I knew that she meant the doing of him by the gleam in her roguish black eye. A gold watch she took from his pocket, and she slipped it right into me hand. And the very first thing I said was, "Bad cess to your black velvet band." Her eyes, they shone like diamonds, you'd think she was queen of the land, and her hair is hung over her shoulders, tied up with a black velvet band. Before the judge and the jury, next morning I had to appear, and the judge, he said to me, "Ah, young man, your case it is proven quite clear. We'll give you a 7-year sentence to be spent far away from the land, far away from your friends and companions, betrayed by the Black Velvet Band. Her eyes, they shone like diamonds. You'd think she was queen of the land. And her hair is hung over her shoulders, tied up with a black velvet band. Her eyes, they shone like diamonds. You'd think she was queen of the land. And her hair is hung over her shoulders, tied up in a black velvet band. Black Velvet Band, ladies and gentlemen, here on Friday Night Frolics. And yes, Rob, right indeed. It was the daughter of Rosie O'Grady, and Harvey has no problem with me doing that particular song.
No, sir. That song is on the approved list.
The approved list. All right. So he's the minister of censorship here in Xanadu. All right, here we go. Here is the daughter of Rosie O'Grady by request on this Irish special edition of Friday Night Frolics. Yesterday, while out a-walking, I met a dear little girl. Somehow we started a-talking. My brain was all up in a whirl. She said she came from old Killarney, so I started into quiz. I got a surprise that opened my eyes, for who do you think she is? She's the daughter of Rosie O'Grady, a regular old-fashioned girl. She isn't crazy for diamond rings, silkens and satins and fancy things. She's just a sweet little lady, and when you meet her, you'll see why I'm glad I caught her, the daughter of Rosie O'Grady. I'm going to ask her to marry. I wonder what she will say. I know that if I should tarry, someone will steal her away. I've got the ring to fit her finger, and if she will name the day, imagine my pride when she is my bride, and I hear the neighbors say, she's the daughter of Rosie O'Grady, a regular old-fashioned girl. She isn't crazy for diamond rings, silkens and satins and fancy things. She's just a sweet little lady, and when you meet her, you'll see why I'm glad I caught her, the daughter of Rosie O'Grady. The daughter of Rosie O'Grady by request here on Friday Night Frolics. All right, let's get back to those super chats. We got to get on those things. They're not going to get any younger. The daughter of Rosie O'Grady. See, that wasn't so bad, was it, Harvey?
No, it wasn't bad at all, dude. I like this song. It's okay. It's the other lyrics that are so offensive.
Do you agree that those lyrics are offensive, CC? Bobo Logic, do you think so, Warachi? Anyone offended by the lyrics to The Daughter of Harvey Cthulhu? I don't know, folks. I don't know. Anyway, let's read some more of these super chats here. Professor Chaos 56. I hope your sister Cece will like the song that I did for her. Rob writes Gen X Pop Culture with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you. Rob writes says, fun question. If you caught a leprechaun and he gave you 3 wishes, what would you wish for? Harvey, Doomcock, and Skull of Calderon, could you please give answers? Well, what I would basically ask for, Rob Wright, is the power to become invisible, the power to have telepathy, and I guess a long and very healthy life. Harvey, what would you wish for?
I would wish for someone to push the button to free me and let me stomp this entire universe out.
And what would your other 2 wishes be?
Probably for a chicken lingerie to, serve me a pizza and beer on her couch, and to cut the crust off the sandwich.
All right. Well, those seem like modest aims, sustainable. Skull of Calderon, what would you wish for?
That information is classified. I will not betray my innermost wishes.
All right. Well, come on. Don't be a dick.
Be quiet.
All right. Well, he's not in the mood to play games. Is he? Ekim Aluthar.
Ekim Aluthar. What a cool name.
It really is. Hail to Ekim Aluthar and John Q. Ghost and Big Dave K. It's great to see you all here tonight. All right, let's see. Let us go now to Ben Dover with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Ben Dover. Says, hail to Harvey, my weekly tribute to my liege.
So I guess that I am Ben Dover's liege now.
No, I think he was saying hi to you to not make you feel excluded, and then paying homage to me.
I beg to differ. He says, hail to Harvey, my weekly tribute to my liege.
Well, he's just being nice to you, but he's paying tribute to me.
I beg to differ.
Well, I guess Ben Dover can clarify that in the chat, although he is displaying a button in the chat. So I suspect that maybe you may be correct. You may be correct. And Eric Carroll with a $5 super chat. Hail to Eric Carroll says, could Harvey please read his explanation for being a pimp that I sent you on Patreon?
Well, no, that is a good question. Why don't you pull that up for us, Doomcock?
Yeah, okay. So let's see. Eric Carroll sent me this, and Harvey is going to read it. Here we go.
All right. My explanation for being a pimp. They call me a villain, a parasite preying on the vulnerable. But let me tell you, folks, it's a business like any other. Cutthroat, sure, but based on a simple truth. Everyone has a price. I offer a service, protection, companionship, a chance to escape the drudgery of their lives. For some, it's a path to a life they could only dream of. Fine clothes, fancy cars, a taste of the high life they wouldn't get scrubbing floors or waiting tables, but let's not sugarcoat it. This ain't no fairy tale. They're not damsels in distress, and I ain't Prince Charming. They're in this game for a reason, and so am I. Loyalty is a luxury they can't afford, and neither can I. They try to paint me as a monster, but they forget the monsters they create. The ones who push these girls to the curb, the Johns who see them as nothing more than a quick fix. I provide a roof, a community, a twisted form of family. Don't get me wrong, I ain't no saint. I could take my cut. I take it without apology. This game ain't for the faint of heart. Pimping ain't easy. It's a world of broken promises and shattered dreams where loyalty is a fleeting concept and love is a word best left unspoken. But in this city of shadows, I offer a twisted kind of solace, a cold comfort perhaps, but for some, it's the only one they have. So judge me if you will, mofos, but remember, in the darkness, even the faintest light can look like salvation.
All right. Well, gee whiz, I want to thank Eric Carroll for that. Hail to you, Eric Carroll. God bless, and very, very interesting. And hail to Jason Green. It's good to see you, buddy. I'm sorry today was frustrating for you. I hope that this will cheer you up a little bit. Hail to Buzzy Jones, and hail to Odin Fang out there as well. Rob writes Gen X Pop Culture with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you. Rob Wright says, time for some Shatner because it's better for you and it's better for me. I'm excited to see the new Ghostbusters movie next week. Could you please read the lyrics to the Ghostbusters song as William Shatner? All right. Well, we could do that. We could do that. Who you gonna call? Yep. Let me see. Let me pull that up there. Ghostbusters by William Shatner. If there's something strange in your neighborhood, who you gonna call? Shatbusters. If there's something weird and it don't look good, who you gonna call? Shatbusters. I ain't afraid of no ghost. I ain't afraid of no ghost. If you're seeing things running through your head, who you gonna call? Shatbusters. An invisible man sleeping in your bed. Oh, who you gonna call? Shatbusters. I ain't afraid of no ghost. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Who you gonna call? Shatbusters. If you're all alone, pick up the phone and call. Shatbusters. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Oh, I hear it likes the girls. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Yeah. Who you gonna call? Shatbusters. If you've had a dose of a freaky ghost, baby, you better call Shatbusters. Let me tell you something. Bustin' makes me feel good. I ain't afraid of no ghost. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Don't get caught alone. Oh, no. Ghostbusters. Or, as I prefer to call it, Shatbusters, because that's trademarkable. When it comes through your door, unless you just want some more, I think you better call Shatbusters. Who you gonna call?
Shatbusters.
Who you gonna call?
Shatbusters.
I think you better call Shatbusters. Ha ha. Now, who you gonna call? Shatbusters. All right, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. By request here on Friday Night Frolics. Shatbusters, ladies and gentlemen. Shatbusters. Thank you, Rob Wrights, Gen X Pop Culture. One Duncan Talks with a $10 super chat. Hail to thee, one Duncan Talks, who says, hail, my liege. I can stay tonight, but want to say hi and let you know I have sent you a couple of emails a while ago. Have a good night. Oh, I think he says he can't stay. Okay. What did the overgrown plant say on St. Patrick's Day?
I don't know.
Pinch me. Hey, hail to one Duncan Talks. Thank you, my friend. I will try and get on those emails, man. I am just way behind. I am way behind. Thank you, my friend. Hail to one Duncan Talks. And Evan Peterson with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Evan. He says, I'm going to go ahead and ask for old-timey Star Wars, but won't be upset if more people ask for old-timey Star Trek. Could Skull of Calderon recite an Irish poem of his choice?
I don't know any Irish poems except one. Always after me lucky charms. They're magically delicious.
All right, well, I wasn't aware that a cereal commercial is a poem, but what the hell? To each his own. To each his own. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and let me see. Let's see. What am I? This was for old timey Star Wars. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, brothers and sisters, I want for all of you to go ahead and I'm going to want you all to put your hands together. Do you hear me? I want you to put your hands together and I want you to make a joyous sound unto the Lord. And I want you to petition the Lord with prayer. And I'm going to ask you to ask him to give you some of that old-timey Star Wars. All right? Can we do it? Can we do it, brothers and sisters? Raise your hands up to the Lord now. Go out to the window and stick your head out and yell, give me that old-timey Star Wars. Well, give me that old-timey Star Wars. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. It's good enough for me. Give me that Luke with green lightsaber, free of KK's corrupt labor. Give me a story I can savor. It's good enough for me. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. It's good enough for me. Give me that Leia with the hair buns. Han shooting first with his hit gun slide. And open that dead tauntaun. It's good enough for me. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. It's good enough for me. Give me Darth Vader, our Sith leader, choking those screw-ups. Yes, indeed. Apology accepted, Captain Nita. It's good enough for me. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. It's good enough for me. Before Lucas went and sold it, before Ruin dissembled it, before KK did cornhole it, it was good enough for me. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. It's good enough for me. Before Rey was the bestest ever, before Poe was a failed endeavor, before Finn, who cares, whatever, it was good enough for me. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. It's good enough for me. I ain't buying no more Star Wars while it's close to all those woke whores. Give me back what I adore. It's good enough for me. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. It's good enough for me. It's good enough for me. Is it good enough for you, ladies and gentlemen? I know it is. Hail to Becky Hart, Jeff Bowlinghouse, Mark D. Shark, and each and every one of you. Hail to Lord of the Eagles Reaches and IBFC TV. Damn it. Got too much phlegm and allergies and stuff, man. They're really getting to me. They're really getting to me. And sorry about the chat locking up. It's just it's YouTube's program. This is on different computers. It's doing the same thing. I really don't know what to do about it. I do my best to remember when I switch over to a window, as I'm constantly fucking doing, to go ahead and manually click on the damn thing so it scrolls up. But sometimes I forget because I'm busy. I don't know what to tell you. I'll just keep doing the best I can. All right. So let's see. Where are we? Eric Carroll with a $2 super chat. Thank you. Eric Carroll says, dealer's choice on a Dean Martin song. Very well, sir. Let me go ahead and let's write this down. Where's my pad? Sigh. All right. Well, whatever. Okay, so let's see. Dean Martin. Next time I step back to the Doomcock Lounge, I will do that song. Meanwhile, Rob writes, Justin Holt He's been a channel member of mine for 9 months now. Thank you. Justin says, Harvey, would you sing Stomping My Way for me?
Absolutely. Let's go ahead and give that a shot here. Let's see.
All right, so we're going to pull this up.
Yes, sir. And I will give it a shot.
All right, so... All right. Here we go.
And now the end is near for you, my dear. I'm gonna stomp you, and then I'll eat you up and poop you out when I digest you. And then I'll stomp your house, your cat and dog, and your grandma May. When I destroy the world, I'll stomp it my way. Regrets, I won't have none. I'll stomp you all and smash your cities. Though some may call me names, assign me blame, and call me shitty, I'll just ignore all that. And may I say, in a asshole way, I'll laugh as I go trash your whole world my way. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, I got depressed 'cause Doomcock put me through a living hell. I was locked up. Now that I'm free, in flames you'll shout, I'll stomp you all when I grow tall and stomp you my way. You lived, you laughed and cried, but now I'm free. All that is over. I'll eat a Girl Scout troop, and then I'll poop upon their cookies. I'll sell the poopy treats to old folks' homes. Then, needless to say, I'll stomp those old folks too. 'Cause that is my way. For what is a dick? What has he got? If he wimps out and doesn't stomp a lot, I'll stomp you all, both high and low. I'll stomp where no one stomped before. The record shows I gave the blows and stomped you my way.
Oh, man. Harvey Cthulhu.
Woo! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. Saul Schimex says, I prefer the Sid Vicious version.
Fuck you, Saul. Fuck you.
Oh, geez. He had to rain on Harvey's parade. Well, what can I say? You know, when you threaten to stomp the world, you can't expect to be universally loved.
Why not? Fucking assholes.
And let's see. Rob writes Gen X Pop Culture with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Rob, says Harvey. I actually have a great song for you to read tonight. Not this boy band stuff, something heavier and more suited for you. Please read the lyrics to Pour Some Sugar on Me.
Pour some sugar on me. Okay.
Here we go. Let's see. All right. By Def Leppard, Harvey.
Well, now they're not a cheesy boy band.
No, they are not. So go ahead, Harvey. Let's go ahead and make Rob Wright a happy guy. Thank you, Rob.
All right. Here we go. Step inside. Walk this way. You and me, babe. Hey. Love is like a bomb, baby. Come on, get it on. Living like a lover with a radar phone. Looking like a tramp, like a video vamp. Demolition woman, can I be your man? Razzle and a dazzle and a flash, a little light. Television lover, baby. Go all night. Sometime, anytime. Sugar me sweet. Little Miss Innocent, sugar me. Yeah. Now come on, take a bottle, shake it up. Break the bubble, break it up. Pour some sugar on me. Oh, in the name of love. Pour some sugar on me. Come on, fire me up. Pour your sugar on me. I can't get enough. I'm hot, sticky, sweet. From my head to my feet. Yeah. Listen. Red light, yellow light, green a light, go. Crazy little woman in a one-man show. Mirror queen, mannequin, rhythm of love, sweet dreams, saccharine. Loosen up. You gotta squeeze a little, tease a little more. Easy operator coming knocking on my door. Sometime, anytime, sugar me sweet. Little Miss Innocent, sugar me. Yeah. Oh, give me a little more. Pour some sugar on me. Oh, in the name of love. Pour some sugar on me. Come on, fire me up. Pour your sugar on me. Oh, I can't get enough. I'm hot, sticky, sweet, from my head to my feet. Oh, yeah. You got the peaches. I got the cream. Sweet to taste, saccharine. 'Cause I'm hot. Say what? Sticky, sweet, from my head to my feet. Do you take sugar? One lump or two?
All right, Harvey Cthulhu, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Wow. I wonder what this song means.
I couldn't say. Not live on the show.
Well, what can I do? Thank you very, very much, Saul Shymack. Pour some sugar on me by request on Friday Night Frolics. And let's see, Eric Carroll with a $2 super chat, dealer's choice on an Elvis song. Very well. So I will add that to the list. And let's see, Rob Wright's Gen X Pop Culture with another $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Rob Wright. He says, could Frankie Doomcock please sing a trio of songs for the ladies? Please sing I Thought About You, Strangers in the Night, and All the Way. Ladies, I hope these songs make you feel loved. All right, so let's see. I'll put that on the list. Strangers, all right. And I'll do that in a minute. I'm going to step over to the lounge. SHS Rebels 08 with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you very much. SHS Rebels 08 says, hey, Harvey.
Here we go.
Why is Santa so jolly?
I've often wondered that myself. Why is Santa so jolly?
Because he knows where all the bad girls live.
I wonder. So for Christmas, can I ask Santa for his naughty girl list?
Well, you can ask. But I don't know. I don't know if he would do it. I don't know. And Justin Holt with a $5 super chat. Thank you. Justin says, Harvey, why couldn't the tire sing?
I don't know. Why couldn't the tire sing?
It could only carry one note, B flat.
B flat. Dear God in heaven.
And our Madman 4 has been a channel member of mine for 18 months now. Thank you. Our Madman 4 says, Sing a road trip song for us, visiting my song's great grandma. Okay. So let's see, a road trip or traveling song. Very well. Man, the songs are building up. I'm going to have to step over to the Doomcock Lounge. And Rob writes Gen X Pop Culture with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Rob. You're pretty much a producer on tonight's Friday Night Frolics, aren't you, man? He says, now for something strange and bizarre. What if Harvey was on the kids show Sesame Street? I think he and Oscar would be pals. Harvey, could you read the lyrics to the Sesame Street song?
The Sesame Street song. Okay. Here we go.
All right, so here we go.
Sunny day, sweeping the clouds away. On my way to where the air is sweet. Can you tell me how to get to Sesame Street? Come and play, everything's A-okay. Friendly neighbors there, that's where we meet. Can you tell me how to get to Sesame Street?
It's a magic carpet ride. Every door will open wide to happy people like you. Happy people like, what a beautiful sunny day.
Sweeping the clouds away. On my way to where the air is sweet. Can you tell me how to get to Sesame Street? So I can stomp it with my green feet. How to get to Sesame Street? Flatten all those kids on the street.
Oh, you had to turn it ugly.
Well, it's Skull of Colorado started it, dude. It's not my fault.
This is why we can't have nice things. You know, this is exactly why we can't have nice things, Rob Wright. Doesn't it break your heart? Doesn't it break your heart? Well, Redwood the Elf with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Redwood the Elf. Says, if no Tom Smith's I Want to Be Peter Lorre yet, could you sing the opening theme and reflections from the musical version of Lost Horizon? Well, as it turns out, Redwood the Elf, I do know the opening theme to the musical version of Lost Horizon. My dad loved that musical, and he played it all the time. He had the soundtrack album and everything, so I would be happy to do that. I will write that down. And it looks like now I need to go ahead and step back to the Doomcock Lounge. So, F you, I'm a dragon, with a $2 super chat. Thank you. F you, I'm a dragon. Says, hail, happy St. Patrick's Day weekend. Happy St. Patrick's Day weekend to you. F you, I'm a dragon. Let's go ahead and step over to the Doomcock Lounge and do some singing. All right, here we go. Let's do it. All right, folks, here we are. We've got a big load of songs to do here. FKHC 2005 was the first one in the chat again today. Who knows somebody that worked on early Sesame Street? How very cool that is. Misty 710 says, Rubber ducky, you're the one. You make that time lots of fun. Rubber ducky, I'm awfully fond of you. Yeah. Good old Sesame Street. All right, so let's see. We had a request for Dean Martin. Let's go ahead and do a little Dean Martin. All I do the whole day through is dream of you. And with the dawn I still go on, oh, dreaming of you. Your every thought, your everything, your every song I ever sing. Summer, winter, autumn, and spring. And were there more than 24 hours a day? Well, they'd be spent in sweet content, oh, dreaming away. When skies are gray, when skies are blue, the morning, noon, and nighttime too. All I do the whole day through is dream of you. Your every thought, your everything, your every song I ever sing. Summer, winter, autumn, and spring. And were there more than 24 hours a day? Well, they'd be spent in sweet content, oh, dreaming away. When skies are gray, when skies are blue, the morning, noon, and nighttime too. All I do the whole day through is dream of you. All I do the whole day through is dream of you, ladies and gentlemen, here on Friday Night Frolics. And we had an Elvis request for an Elvis song. So let's go ahead and let's see. Why don't we do, let's see. Let's do, oh, doggone it. Let's see. Let's do this one. I haven't done this one in a long time. I just wanna be your teddy bear. Well, put a chain around my neck and lead me anywhere. Oh, let me be, oh, let him be your teddy bear. I don't want to be a tiger, 'cause tigers play too rough. I don't want to be a lion, 'cause lions ain't the kind you love enough. I just want to be your teddy bear. Well, put a chain around my neck, lead me anywhere. Oh, let me be, oh, let him be a teddy bear. Baby, let me be around you every single night. Run your fingers through my hair, cuddle me real tight. Oh, let me be, oh, let him be a teddy bear. I don't want to be a tiger, 'cause tigers play too rough. I don't want to be a lion, 'cause lions ain't the kind you love enough. Just want to be a teddy bear. Well, put a chain around my neck, lead me anywhere. Oh, let me be, oh, let him be a teddy bear. Oh, let me be, oh, let him be a teddy bear. I just want to be a teddy bear. All right, so that was my Elvis song of choice by request here. For Dean Martin, I should have maybe done the Memories Are Made of This, but maybe next time. All right, so we had a trio of Sinatra songs requested, so let's get on that. That goes out to Rob Wright, to all the ladies out there who want to feel loved. A little Sinatra, a little Velvet Sinatra here for all you lovely ladies out there. Here we go. I took a trip on a train and I thought about you. I passed a shadowy lane and I thought about you. Oh, 2 or 3 cars parked under the stars, winding stream. Moon shining down on some little town, and with each beam, the same old dream. And every stop that we made, oh, I thought about you. And when I pulled down the shade, oh, I really felt blue. I peeked through the cracks and looked at the tracks, the ones going back to you. And what did I do? I thought about you. Oh, 2 or 3 cars parked under the stars, a winding stream. Moon shining down on some little town, and with each beam, the same old dream. And every stop that we made, oh, I thought about you. And when I pulled down the shade, oh, I really felt blue. I peeked through the cracks and looked at the tracks, the ones going back to you. And what did I do? What did I do? What did I do? I thought about you. I thought about you. Yes, I thought about you. I thought about you. Of course I did, because you're so hot. And here is, thank you, Bobo Logic. I appreciate that. Hail to Jack O'Hooligan out there in the chat, and O'Mara as well. All right, and hail to O'Mara for congratulations for selling your screenplay. How awesome. All right, and now we had Strangers in the Night was requested, so let's go ahead and jump onto that one. Thank you, Heather L. I appreciate that. Here we go. Strangers in the night, exchanging glances, wandering in the night. What were the chances we'd be sharing love before the night was through? Something in your eyes was so inviting, something in your smile was so exciting, something in my heart told me I must have you. Oh, strangers in the night, 2 lonely people, we were strangers in the night, up to the moment when we said our first hello. Little did we know love was just a glance away, a warm embracing dance away. And ever since that night, we've been together, lovers at first sight. In love forever, it turned out so right for strangers in the night. Oh, strangers in the night, two lonely people, we were strangers in the night, up to the moment when we said our first hello. Little did we know, love was just a glance away, a warm embracing dance away. Ever since that night, we've been together, lovers at first sight, in love forever. It turned out so right for strangers in the night. Dooby-dooby-doo, doo-doo-doo-dee, da-da-da-da-da-da. Hail to Hera's big butt, you anticipated me. I was going to forget those lyrics, and then she put dooby-dooby-doo up there, and I remembered. Thank you, Hera's big butt. And now our Madman 4 requested a traveling song, so I'm going to go ahead and try and do a traveling song. Here's one I always loved by Nilsson, of all people. Everybody's talking at me. I can't hear a word they're saying, only the echoes of their eyes. Oh, people stopping staring, I can't see their faces, only the echoes of their eyes. I'm going where the sun keeps shining through the pouring rain. Going where the weather suits my clothes. Banking off of the northeast winds, sailing on summer breeze. Skipping over the ocean like a stone. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm going where the sun keeps shining through the pouring rain. Going where the weather suits my clothes. Banking off of the northeast winds, sailing on summer breeze, skipping over the ocean like a stone. Oh, everybody's talking at me, I can't hear a word they're saying, only the shadows of their eyes. I won't let you leave my love behind. Oh, I won't let you leave. Wah, wah. I won't let you leave my love behind. Our Madmen 4 says you never heard of it. Yeah, you need to hear that. It's called Everybody's Talking. It's from Midnight Cowboy, and Nilsson did that particular song. All right, and now let's get back to do All the Way for Rob Wright. When somebody loves you, it's no good unless he loves you all the way. Happy to be near you when you need someone to cheer you all the way. Taller than the tallest tree is, That's how it's got to feel. Deeper than the deep blue sea is. That's how deep it goes if it's real. When somebody needs you, it's no good unless he needs you. All the way through the good Orlean years and for all the in-between years, come what may, who knows where the road will lead us? Only a fool would say. But if you let me love you, it's for sure I'm gonna love you all the way. Oh, all the way. Ooh, ooh, doo, dee, 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 dee. So if you let me love you, it's for sure I'm gonna love you. Oh, all the way. All the way. All the way. Requested by Rob Wright's Gen X Pop Culture. And now we come to Redwood the Elf's request. Let me go ahead and this is the title song to the musical version of Lost Horizon, and the only reason that I know this is because my dad used to play it all the time. And I haven't sung it, I don't know if I've ever sung it. So this is by Burt Bacharach, ladies and gentlemen. Have you ever dreamed of a place far away from it all, where the air you breathe is soft and clean, and children play in fields of green, and the sound of guns doesn't pound in your ears? Have you ever dreamed of a place far away from it all, where the winter winds will never blow and living things have room to grow, and the sound of guns doesn't pound in your ears anymore? Well, there's a lost horizon waiting to be found. There's a lost horizon where the sound of guns doesn't pound in your ears anymore. This was a movie from 1973, so it had that kind of, MASH kind of feel to it. It's about Shangri-La, basically, finding Shangri-La. Kind of reminds me a little bit of, da 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 da. Little bit of the old MASH theme. All right, hail to Echoes of the Ancients in the chat, and Dionysus Larson, Richard Spake, And let's get back to those super chats. They're not going to read themselves. Oh, and Redwood the Elf. I don't know the other song from that soundtrack, but I did know that one and give it my best shot. All right, let's read those super chats, folks. Sean Carter. Well, self-deletion's painless. It brings on many changes. Yeah, self-deletion. That's a nice way to put it. All right. Marco Antonio Checa Funke says, doesn't Star Trek Insurrection remind you of Lost Horizon? I did not care for Star Trek Insurrection. No, not at all. So not really, although the premise does to some extent ring true. Redwood the Elf with a $10 super chat. Hail to Redwood the Elf. Says, have you seen the Japanese series Pending Train yet? It's a sci-fi time travel story with elements of post-apocalypse, and it barely suffers from any localized subtitles syndrome at all. I have not Redwood the Elf. I will ask the chat, has anyone heard of this Japanese series Pending Train? Let me know in the chat, will you? Hail to the great Rancor Steve. Hey, buddy. It's been a while. How you doing, Rancor Steve? Everyone, say hi to Rancor Steve. Redwood the Elf. Yeah, I couldn't remember that part of it. It's been like decades since I heard that song. So I did the best I could, Redwood the Elf. I'll try to refamiliarize myself with that title, and I'll sing it better for you next week, okay? Just remind me. Hail to Jasmo Sanyu. Thank you for your service, Doomcock. You're welcome, brother. Thank you for being here tonight. And let's see. Anyway, Pending Train. Anyone out there? Chief Shadow 1750 says, no, I haven't. I guess it must be pretty new, man, because I haven't heard anything about it, Redwood. Sorry about that. AJ Star Hiker gifted 5 Overlord DVD memberships to the channel. Hail, AJ Star Hiker. We really appreciate it, brother. Bringing in new folks to the channel membership is very important. And hail to Sunray Major, who has become a Dominion, a channel member, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone say hi to Sunray Major SM in the chat. Not S and M, just SM. Hail to you, Sunray Major, and welcome. And thank you, AJ Star Hiker, for the gift. FU, I'm a Dragon, with a $5 super chat. Thank you, FU, I'm a Dragon, says, can we hear anything from Dropkick Murphys? If not, dealer's choice for Irish songs. I love their song Rose Tattoo. Thanks for another fun Friday. I'm sorry, I don't really know the Dropkick Murphys, but I will try to do another Irish song when I step back to the Doomcock Lounge. So hail to you. F you, I'm a Dragon. We'll see what other Irish trouble we can get into there. Right, Andy Masterson? Maybe it's going to be a little of Galway Bay. It could be. It's been rumored. And Don Lewis with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you. Don says, being a garbage man doesn't take much training. You just pick it up as you go along. He says, yeah, that was a throwaway joke. Kind of trashy, too.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, that joke was kind of trashy, but it didn't bother me because I've been there before. Been there before? Been there before.
Hey, don't flip your lid.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Don Lewis, and hail to you, sir. And hail to Chris Tutu, who gifted a 10-member DVD, gifted 10 Overlord DVD memberships to the channel. Wow. Thank you, Chris Tutu. It's great to see you here tonight, my friend. Thank you for that incredible gift. God bless you, my friend. And Saul Schimek has been an arch villain of mine for 31 months now. What a great guy. Hail to the great Saul Schimek, who says 31 months, ladies and gentlemen, 31 months an arch villain. 31 months of helping to fight for pop culture in the little ways I can. We must embrace all of what is out there before it's lost. Embrace pulp along with sci-fi and fantasy, folks, and film noir. Now, do it like Elvis. Do it a little like Elvis. So you want a little Elvis, eh, buddy? All right. Got it. I just, for some reason, I cannot, for the life of me, keep a fucking notepad. I don't know where it goes. Pen's gone or notepad. It's really weird. All right. So Saul Schimek wants to hear another Elvis. We've got F You, I'm a Dragon wants to hear an Irish song. All right. Let's continue on and read some more super chats. Soon everyone will be green, says Nick. Have the Rock O'Hara. Let's hope so, my friend. Let's hope so. And the Sarge, who has been a Dumentite of mine, a channel member for 25 months now. Thank you. The Sarge says, thank you, wrenches, and hail all. Great to be here. Is everybody having fun so far? Is everyone having fun? I hope. I certainly hope so.
I hope so too. I hope everyone is having a grand old time.
Hail to Echoes of the Ancients. And Michael Whitehead, Thromaz, Don Ranger Power is out there as well. Long hair Scorpio. And what is this? I don't know what that means, but let's cool that shit. Let's see. Heartbreak Hotel for Zachary. Okay, yeah, we could do Heartbreak Hotel. I think that's kind of a good Elvis one. And Evan Peterson with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Evan Peterson. Says, since you're going to get requests for a lot of Irish songs, perhaps we can break it up with the real lyrics to La Cucaracha.
Oh, really? There's different lyrics to La Cucaracha?
There certainly are, Harvey. There certainly are. All right. Well, I tell you what. I hope this doesn't make Harvey angry, but we're gonna go ahead and try this. Here we go. All right. So here are the true lyrics. God dang it. Here we go. All right, here are the true lyrics to La Cucaracha. For those of you who don't speak Spanish, these are the real lyrics. Harvey Cthuhlu, blocked by my containment field. Harvey Cthuhlu, away from all of us he's sealed. He says we all will perish in flames. He wants to grope all of the hot dames, drink their beer and eat their pizza, make them massage his green feet. Harvey Cthuhlu, blocked by my containment field. Harvey Cthuhlu, away from all of us he's sealed. I should never push the button. To set him free would bring destruction. Violent mayhem is his function. For deadly chaos he's a glutton. Harvey Cthuhlu, blocked by my containment field. Harvey Cthuhlu, away from all of us he's sealed. If he gets out, you must placate him. On your sofa situate him. Cut the crust off of his sandwich to prevent him doing damage. Harvey Cthuhlu, blocked by my containment field. Harvey Cthuhlu, away from all of us he's sealed. If you free him, you'll be sorry, as he smashes trains and lorries. Stomping people is quite gnarly. The only thing he fears is Maury. Harvey Cthuhlu, blocked by my containment field. Harvey Cthuhlu, away from all of us he's sealed. If he gets out, you please heed my warning. Laugh at his jokes so they're corny. Ladies wink and look adory. Flash your tits because he's horny. Harvey Cthulhu, Harvey Cthulhu. Many wish he'd go away. Harvey Cthulhu, Harvey Cthulhu. I may set him free one day. I may set him free one day. I may set him free one day. Cha cha cha.
Well, there are parts of this song that are annoying and insulting, but I like the way it ended. So, well done, sir.
All right. So Harvey doesn't mind that particular song. I like it. I'm glad. Thank you, Harvard J. Cthulhu, ladies and gentlemen. Harvard J. Cthulhu. So by request, Evan Peterson, those are the actual proper lyrics to La Cucaracha. And Gronk 311 with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you very, very much, Gronk. Gronk says, hey, Harvey.
Uh-oh.
Have you heard about the new religion focusing on a certain shade of blue?
Why, no, I haven't. Tell me about this new religion focused on a certain shade of blue.
It's the Church of Scientology.
Oh, that kind of rots my ass, dude. That's almost tempting me to reach for.
No, Harvey, no.
I will abstain for now.
Oh, whew. That was close, man. That was close. Damn it, Gronk 311. You almost provoked him to crack open the book. Nicholas Horton at Justice for Rebecca Edgerunners in the chat says, Part 2, Russell T. Davis has also revealed something that might be worse than the timeless child rubbish. Are you serious? What the hell was it? Nicholas Horton, what could it be? What could be worse? Jesus. Would you send me a DM about it on Twitter or send me an email? I would like to know. And let's see. Michael Whitehead with a 10-pound super chat. Thank you very much, Michael Whitehead. He says, Skull of Calderon, please quote Sarah's speech in Labyrinth, through dangers untold and hardships unnumbered. Well, if I can, that's not going to be easy. All right, I'll try to track it down, but that's actually going to be kind of difficult. Let me see. Sarah's speech Labyrinth. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. All right, here we go. I think I found it. Skull of Calderon, go ahead.
Give me the child. Through dangers untold and hardships unnumbered, I have fought my way here to the castle beyond the Goblin City to take back the child that you have stolen. For my will is as strong as yours, and my kingdom is as great. For my will is as strong as yours, my kingdom as great. Damn. I can never remember that line. You have no power over me.
All right, there we go, Skull of Calderon. Thank you, sir.
Very well. Although I don't like reading ladies' lines. I may no longer have my dick, but I'm no lady.
That ain't no way to treat a lady. No way. You're quite right, Skull of Calderon. We'll try to abstain from having you read ladies' lines in the future. Bear has been a channel member for 34 months now. Thank you, Bear. And he says, can we have a version of Dr. Demento's Fish Heads? Geez, by Barnes and Barnes. Let's see. I don't really know the whole song. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can I could have, let's see, different people read the lyrics, but I don't really. All I know is the chorus.
Fish heads, roly-poly fish heads, fish heads, eat them up, yum.
In the morning, laughing, happy fish heads. In the evening, floating in the soup.
Fish heads, roly-poly fish heads, fish heads, eat them up, yum.
Ask a fish head anything you want to. They won't answer. They can't talk.
Fish heads, roly-poly fish heads, fish heads, eat them up, yum. Yeah, I took a fish head out to see a movie, Doc. Didn't have to pay to get it in.
They can't play baseball. They don't wear sweaters. They're not good dancers, Mary. They don't play drums.
Fish heads, roly-poly fish heads, fish heads, eat them up, yum.
Roly-poly fish heads I've never seen. Drinking cappuccino in Italian restaurants with Oriental women. That's true.
Fish heads, roly-poly fish heads, eat them up, yum. Fish heads, roly-poly fish heads, eat them up, yum. All right, there we go. By request on Friday Night Frolics, Fish Heads. Sorry, I don't know that song much better. I was never that crazy about that particular song. Grunk 311 with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Grunk says, as thanks for all the stories Sabu has told us, how about one for him? Could you read Ray Stevens' classic, The Mississippi Squirrel Revival, or sing it if you prefer? I don't know how to sing that song. Let me see. Mississippi Squirrel Revival. Okay. All right. So this is a bit long. I may skip around a little bit. It's a wee bit long. But let's give it a shot here. Well, when I was a kid, I'd take a trip every summer down to Mississippi to visit my granny in her antebellum world. I'd run barefooted all day long, climbing trees, free as a song. One day, I happened to catch myself a squirrel. Well, I stuffed him down in an old shoebox and punched a couple holes in the top. When Sunday came, I snuck him into church. Well, I sit way back in the very last pew, showing him to my good buddy Hugh, when that squirrel got loose and went totally berserk. Well, what happened next is hard to tell. Some thought it was heaven, others thought it was hell. But the fact that something was among us was plain to see. As the choir sang, I surrender all, the squirrel ran up Harv Newland's coveralls. Harv leaped to his feet and said, "Something's got a hold on me, yeah!" The day the squirrel went berserk in the first self-righteous church in that sleepy little town of Pascagoula, it was a fight for survival that broke out in revival. They were jumping pews and shouting, hallelujah. You know, Harv hit the aisles dancing and screaming. Some thought he had religion, others thought he had a demon, and Harv thought he had a weed eater loose in his Fruit of the Looms. He fell to his knees to plead and beg, and that squirrel ran out of his breeches leg, unobserved, to the other side of the room. All the way down to the amen pew, where sat Sister Bertha, better than you, who'd been watching all the commotion with sadistic glee. You should have seen that look in her eyes when that squirrel jumped up her garters and crossed her thighs. She jumped to her feet and said, "Lord, have mercy on me." And that squirrel made laps inside her dress. She began to cry and then to confess to sins that would make a sailor blush with shame. She told the gossip and church dissension, but the thing that got the most attention was when she talked about her love life and she started naming names. Well, 7 deacons and then the pastor got saved. and $25,000 was raised, and 50 volunteered for missions in the Congo on the spot. And even without an invitation, there were at least 500 rededications, and we all got rebaptized, whether we needed it or not. Well, you've heard the Bible story, I guess, how he parted the waters for Moses to pass. All the miracles God has brought to this old world, but the one day I'll remember till my dying day is how he put that church back on the narrow way with the heart praise and a Mississippi squirrel. The day the squirrel went berserk in the first self-righteous church in that sleepy little town of Pascagoula. It was a fight for survival that broke out in revival. They were jumping pews and shouting, hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. All right. There we go, Sabu. Hey, listen, thanks a lot for thinking of Sabu. Gronk311, very kind of you, sir. And I'm glad that he got to hear that, although it may have inspired him to deviltry. We'll see. Keeper of Traken with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, oh great keeper, says, hey, Harvey. Did you hear about the glass blower who accidentally inhaled? Uh-oh.
No, I did not. A glass blower who accidentally inhaled?
That's right. He got stomach pain.
Oh my God. Okay. Well, you know what they say.
Uh-oh. No, Harvey, please.
Well, I try my best to be a good sport about all this shit, but every once in a while, you just have to bite the fucking bullet, and you have to go ahead and open the Necronomicon.
Shit.
Yeah, that's exactly right, shit. But you guys asked for it. You got it, Toyota. Okay. Let's go ahead and see what we got in this here stink book.
Oh, no. This is terrible.
Mom asked Dad, how do I look? And Dad said, with my eyes. With my eyes. That's how I look. I saw my wife trip and drop a basket of clothes she just ironed. I watched it all unfold.
Geez, this is not good.
If two vegans are having an argument, is it still considered a beef? Oh, it hurt too much to say anything, huh? Okay, well, we'll go on. Hey, did you hear about the cheese that saved the world?
No. What the hell? A cheese that saved the world?
Yeah, it was legendary. It was a legendary cheese. Hey, what did Arnold Schwarzenegger say to his spaghetti?
Oh, God, I don't know. What did Arnold Schwarzenegger say to his spaghetti?
Pasta la vista, baby. Pasta la vista, baby. A butcher accidentally backed into his meat grinder.
Oh my God, what happened?
Well, he got a little behind in his work that day.
Oh my God.
Are you not liking that? Is that hurting? Is that hurting? Hey, what did the plate say to the fork?
I don't know.
Dinner is on me. Oh my God. Did I say wrong? Did I say wrong? Hey, what is worse than finding a worm in your apple?
I don't know.
Finding half a worm in your apple. That was a two-flusher, eh? Oh dear. Let's see. Hey, why didn't the orange win the race?
I don't know.
It ran out of juice.
Oh my God. Uh-oh, they're getting upset. They're getting upset.
Well, I warned you. Vex not, Harvey Cthuhlu, lest he should open an Equinovicorn.
Jeez. Thanks a lot. Whoever like triggered him this time. Who the hell was it? Who triggered Harvey this time? God dang it. Yeah, thanks a lot, Keeper of Trocken. Keeper of Trocken, with a $2 Canadian super chat says, I request the song.
Oh shit.
No, we better look, everybody, let's all stay calm. Let's all stay calm. Look, Harvey, people like the song.
Well, I do not like this song.
Well, Stark of Iron with a $2 super chat. God bless you, Stark of Iron. He says, I veto the song as Minister of Harvey's Field Ops.
Well. Okay, so looks like Keeper of Trocken requested it, and Stark of Iron vetoed it.
That is correct. So we had 1 plus and 1 minus. So that neutralizes it. I hope nobody else requests it. I just pray to God that nobody else requests it. Brian Sloan has been a channel member for 47 months now. Thank you, Brian. And Brian says, happy St. Patty's Day weekend and Slanja. Slanja to you, Brian Sloan. God bless, brother. Hail to you. Happy St. Patrick's Day. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as promised, it's time for Harvey. Before, the song gets requested and everything goes straight to hell tonight, Harvey has prepared the true story of St. Patrick's Day, how it came to be.
This is correct, and I am prepared to disclose the secrets. But of course, the weird part is that it is the secret of St. Patrick's Day. To understand St. Patrick's Day, you have to go back to St. Valentine's Day.
Uh-oh. Really? Well, what the hell? Are you serious?
I am serious as a fucking heart attack, dude.
All right, my friends. Well, now we come to the segment of our program where Harvey Cthulhu shares his special insights regarding the source and true meaning of St. Patrick's Day by way of Valentine's Day. Of course, sometimes Harvey thinks he's providing good information, but he's actually just peering into a parallel quantum universe where things unfolded differently than they did in this timeline. But leave us not quibble, ladies and gentlemen. Harvey, your recitation, please.
All right, dudes and dudettes out there in YouTube land, I'm going to give you the straight dope about Valentine's Day. You won't get this stuff out of the history books. This is the inside story from Harvey Cthuhlu, Esquire. You may think this holiday was all about love and romance, but really it's about deception, murder, venom, and the need for glasses.
You mean like eyeglasses?
No, I mean like ass glasses. Of course eyeglasses. What the fuck's wrong with you? Now don't interrupt me, damn it. I'm spilling the tea here. Give me the straight scoop. So anyways, St. Valentine was a dude who was very frustrated because he could never find a license plate for his bicycle. He'd go down to the Five and Dime. There would be all these license plates for kids to put on their bikes that had their names on them. There were always, plenty of Bobs and Sues and Karens and Mikes, but there was never a bike license plate that said Saint. What a shitty name it was. Saint's parents meant well, but shit. Saint is a lousy name for a little boy, and it just really, excuse me, Harvey, why? I'm sure his first name wasn't Saint. He got made a saint after his death. I'm guessing probably, by the Pope. Yeah. Well, that's what the history books try to tell us, but I ain't buying it, dude. No, my friends, his first name was Saint, last name Valentine, middle name Herbie, like the love bug. Strange are the ways of fate, but I digress. Now, St. Herbie Valentine always felt inferior to the other kids who had bike license plates. And so he decided one day right there in the five and dime store, son of a bitch, I'm going to distinguish myself. I'm going to become famous by doing a great deed. I'm going to drive all the damn snakes out of Ireland. Huh? That'll show them. So he bought a ticket.
Wait a minute, Harvey. Wait a minute.
What?
Everyone knows it was St. Patrick who drove all the snakes out of Ireland.
Au contraire, Doomcock. That's just what St. Patrick wanted you to believe. But see, here's the deal. St. Patrick had the same problem as St. Valentine. He couldn't find a bicycle license plate for himself either. For the same first name as St. Valentine, right? Saint again. St. Valentine, St. Patrick, no bike license plate. And he happened to be in the same five and dime store that St. Valentine was in when he ejaculated, I'm going to distinguish myself and kick all the snakes out of Ireland. And so, wait a minute, dude.
St. Patrick ejaculated at the five and dime?
Dude, Valentine's Day is a holiday with lots of ejaculations, but no, not in the way you're thinking. So anyway, if I can just talk, can I finish? Can I get a word in edgewise? St. Patrick thought that's a great idea. So he followed St. Valentine to Ireland, and he kind of lagged back behind Valentine as he used his special powers to scare all the snakes out of Ireland.
And what special powers are those, Harvey?
Well, basically, he could yell real loud, and he walked all through Ireland saying, hey, was that an owl? Oh my God, the sky is full of hungry owls. Owls that are invisible to snakes. Oh, shit. Man, if I was a snake, I'd get the fuck out of Ireland ASAP. Unless you want to get eaten. I don't know. It's up to you, snakes, but I'd hightail it the fuck out now before the who is you.
This is the craziest shit I've ever heard.
Shut up, asshole. I'm working here. So anyway, the snakes are like, shit, we're out of here. But as a particularly venomous viper was slithering past St. Patrick picked it up and threw it on St. Valentine's back, just as the last snakes were boarding the ocean liner to take them over to Australia. And the snake bit St. Valentine in the heart, and St. Valentine keeled over, and St. Patrick said, "Way, faith and begorra, I've run all the snakes out of Ireland, yea be unto me." And so he stole credit. But the story doesn't end there.
Oh, that's too bad.
Shut up, you bother me. So anyway, this whole injustice was witnessed by a passing angel who took pity on the dead St. Valentine. So he decided, blessed be poor St. Valentine. It's too late for me to save him, but I'll make sure his fame spreads far and wide, just as he wished. And then bicycle license plates bearing the name Saint will be henceforth available in every five and dime store. So he decided to spread love by extracting St. Valentine's heart, putting it on the tip of his arrow, and roaming the earth on Valentine's Day, shooting love into people everywhere. Unfortunately, this angel had bad vision and thick Coke bottle glasses, and the heart itself had snake venom in it. And so sometimes this angel, named a Cupid, would, with his cross-eyed Coke bottle glasses, as often as not hit you in the ass with love as hit you in the heart. And that's why so often love goes wrong. And that is why people drink on St. Patrick's Day, because of all the disappointed love shot in the asses of people by a cockeyed angel with a poison heart.
Okay. Well, shit. I need a drink, so I'm gonna go ahead and pour myself a little Tullamore here, because that's some serious crazy shit, ladies and gentlemen. But anyway, that's why people drink on St. Patrick's Day. You know, shot in the ass and you're to blame. You give love a bad name. So I poured myself a little Tullamore Dew here, folks. Cheers. Drink them up. Drink them up, folks. Well, that was insane. That was I've never heard the like.
Well, unless it was on Valentine's Day, I think I told the same thing there. Well,
It, it's a kind of a twofer. You're kind of covering everything going on. In that holiday and this one. And what are you gonna do?
dude, hey, I just call it like I see it. That's the true story of St. Patrick's Day. So just remember that.
Shot in the ass, and you're to blame.
You give love a bad name.
All right. Well, thank you, Harvard J. Cthulhu.
Thank you all out there. Thank you all. And Nicholas Horton asks, have you watched any more anime yet?
I have. I'm watching Black Lagoon. I've got Black Lagoon on Blu-ray, and I'm loving the hell out of Black Lagoon. I got to tell you guys, I really, really love it. Uh-oh.
What?
So Stark of Iron had said, I veto the song as Minister of Harvey's Field Ops.
Yes, and good for him.
Well, Wes Cagle with a $2 super chat says, I veto Stark of Iron's veto of the song.
Damn it.
And this is bad. Evan Peterson also with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Evan. Says, I vote to override Stark of Iron's veto. So that's 2 overrides of Stark of Iron's veto of the song.
Son of a bitch.
So I don't know, Harvey. So basically, I mean it's I don't know.
What? Well, you're not going to do the song, dude, because it's going to get all ugly.
It might get ugly. I don't know. I'm going to have to go through and look and see if anyone else has requested the song. I hate to do it.
And God damn it, you better not, dude. Because there's arcane power in the air. There's arcane power in the air because of the proximity of St. Patrick's Day.
Oh, that's just alcohol fumes.
Shut up. So anyway, and hail to Maria with Tea and Telly.
Hey, Maria with Tea and Telly, how are you? I answered your email. I don't know if you ever saw it, but I did send you an answer. It was last week, and I didn't hear back, so I don't know. But anyway, Maria with Tea and Telly, it's great to see you. All right, I'm going to have to go look and see if anyone else requested that song. Michael Whitehead with a £5 super chat. Thank you. Michael says to Harvey, what do you call a bear with no teeth?
I don't know.
A gummy bear.
Oh man, I'm telling you, I'm going to have to open the fucking Necronomicon.
Well, let's look real fast and let's see if anyone else in the chat here requested that dangerous, the most foolhardy, the most awful song of all. So I'm just going to go down here, folks. I have a very bad feeling that we're about to hear the daughter of Harvey Cthulhu. I do my best, but what can I do? It's almost like the chat here is like a bunch of fucking lemmings, and they just are hell-bent on throwing themselves over the damn cliff. I try to warn them. I try to help. I don't know what the fuck to say. So let me see. Here we go. All right. I'm just going to scroll right down and see if anyone else has requested this. So hold on just a sec here. Let's see. Oh dear. Thank you, Ghost Rider 505, for not requesting the song, for requesting Whiskey in the Jar instead. All right, let's see. Susan Dolan with a $5 super chat. Thank you. Susan says Cyber Bobcats and Cyber Owls nearly finished with their weekly updates. Attack Owls ready, and 10,000 Meowtles are battle ready if that song is requested. So see, people are in fear, folks. People are in fear of how dangerous this is. Mary Stone has been an arch villain of mine for 32 months now. Thank you, Mary, and says, wow, almost 3 years. Thank you for giving all the pissed off and hurt Whovians a voice. You know what I want? The song. No, daughter of Harvey Cthulhu. Squash Davis and Sony. Harvey shall stomp.
God damn it.
Well, she's trying to free you, Harvey.
I hate that fucking song.
Oh no. And Grand Potato with a $4.99 super chat. Grand Potato had asked, my lord, do you know the song The Black Velvet Band by the Irish Rovers? I sang it for you, Grand Potato. I hope that you heard it, and I hope you enjoyed it. Oh, geez. Warachi with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Warachi says, my lord, an excellent series of vids you have gifted to us. All owl squadrons are ready, knives at the ready, unblinking eyes gazing upon Harvey, just in case the song is done. And I've got a bad feeling the song is going to be done, my friends. I'm very scared. I'm getting close here. Oh, shit.
God damn it. It better not be what I think it is.
Richard Wells with a $50 super chat of incredible generosity, which means that Richard Wells is a producer on this show tonight.
God damn it.
Richard Wells says, my lord, I cannot resist the urge. Please sing the song, The Daughter of Harvey Cthulhu. No. Joe Lamont with a $2 super chat says, Harv, I am going to request it.
God dang it.
Stark of Iron with a $2 super chat said, Joe Lamont, why, Joe Lamont? That's what I want to know.
Well, God damn it.
And let's see, I think there's even one more. F you, I'm a dragon with a $5 super chat says, I request to not play the song. Thanks for the cush bribe, Harvey. Harvey, you cheater. Did you hear about Dagon's new philosopher? He is a deep one who is making waves. Oh, shit on a stick. If you, I'm a dragon.
That was a nice one. If you, I'm a dragon. So is it canceled?
No, it's not canceled. There's no way. He's a producer on the show, for Christ's sakes. How am I going to say no to him? Snagglepuss has been a Dominion of mine for 9 months now. He says, Hail Overlord, please, let's hear the song.
Damn it.
And let's see, Grim Grinner, been an arch villain of mine for 18 months, says, I'm itching for a fight. Can we get the song?
Damn you.
And shit, we've got Misty 710 says, you know, it makes sense. Sing The Daughter of Harvey Cthulhu.
Son of a bitch.
AJ Starhiker, $2 super chat says, here's another vote in favor of that song. Fuck. Why you a ton with a $2 super chat? Sing the song. Eric Freese, had been a channel member 16 months at the Dumentite level, says, sing the song, please. Mr. House Party 6 with a $10 super chat says, the song. B. Fiji, $2 super chat says, the song, please. Stark of Iron says with a $2 super chat regarding the song, Doomcock, I'll get the arc ready. We're going to need it because Paula Vita, the game, with a $5 super chat says, do you think we could recruit the daughter of Harvey Cthulhu to confront Harvey should he get out?
No.
All right, folks. Here it is. I am sorry.
God damn it. You're all going to perish in flames for this.
Here we go. Yesterday, while out a-walking, I met a dear little girl.
Fuck.
She was quite green, full of toxin. I started to run, then she whirled. She said she came from sunken Ryla, and she needed money bad.
You fool.
I got a surprise. that opened my eyes. 'Cause who do you think's her dad?
You're all dead.
She's the daughter of Harvey Cthulhu, a regular tentacle girl. She isn't crazy for human beings, shoggoths and deep ones and elder things. She's just a sweet eldritch lady, and one day she's going to sue her paternal daddy, that ratty old Harvey Cthulhu.
Get ready to kiss your asses goodbye, mofos.
I told her about my friend Harvey. She nodded and then walked away. Traitor! It wasn't too long before Maury contacted him less than a day, and Maury said, "Come on my program and we'll test your DNA." Imagine the pride that you'll feel inside when you hear old Maury say,
"Fuck you!"
She's the daughter of Harvey Cthulhu, a regular tentacle girl. She isn't crazy for human beings, shoggoths and deep ones and elder things. She's just a sweet eldritch lady, and one day she's going to sue her paternal daddy, that ratty old Harvey Cthulhu. I haven't seen Harvey for weeks now. I wonder if he's gone away on a tramp steamer for Rio. In some hole hiding away, he turned as white as flounder belly when he heard from Maury P.
Hell nah, Murray. It ain't meant to be. I'll never go hear you say.
She's the daughter of Harvey Cthulhu, a regular tentacle girl. She isn't crazy for human beings, shoggoths and deep ones and elder things. She's just a sweet eldritch lady, and one day she's going to sue. 'Cause you are the father, don't bother devouring it, Harvey Cthulhu.
Vidi, Stompy!
No!
We will return to your scheduled programming shortly, or we are currently experiencing technical difficulties.
P-O-M-C-O-C-K.
We will return to your scheduled programming shortly, or we are currently experiencing technical difficulties.
P-O-M-C-O-C-K.
Oh man. Oh, the smoke is is everywhere. Oh my God. Stark of Iron status report. What's the status of the field and the electrical systems? Give me an update, man. Give me an update. Jesus, my hand is shaking. I've got a drinking problem, just like in Airplane, for fuck's sake. Shit. Mm. That was all. It was almost over. It was almost over. I saw my life flashing before my eyes. And part of that life was watching Star Trek Discovery. Oh, shit. Thank you, El Miguel. Thank you, sir. But the smoke. Zassafras says, I saw God. Oh my God. That was scary. That was scary. Woo. Well, Blarg says you had to bring up Airplane. I know. Striker. Ted Stryker. Exactly. Stark of Iron says Squid Buster power level drained to a meager 76%, but we did it. Thank God. Thank God, ladies and gentlemen. We almost didn't make it. All right, my friends. Well, thank God we managed to somehow prevail. I'm not entirely sure how we did it, but thank God that we were able to to make it, folks. We almost didn't. So let me get back to where I was here. Hold on just a sec. Let me check off where we
checkoff.
Shut up, Harvey, damn it. He almost killed us all.
Well, I tried to tell you not to do the fucking song, dude.
It was unfortunate. I tried not to do it. I didn't want to do it, but all those people wanted the song. They wanted it bad. So, you know what could I do?
Dude, I'm just telling you. Next time listen to me and don't listen to Keeper of Traken. Listen to Tony Stark. He knows what the fuck is what.
It was very unfortunate. It was very unfortunate. All right, folks. I tell you what. Let me read a few more super chats here, and then I'm going to step over to the Doomcock Lounge and do a few of these requests that were made. AJ Starhiker with a $5 super chat. Thank you, AJ. Says, hey, Harvey.
What?
What do you call an Irish computer virus?
I don't know.
Oh, malware.
Okay. Well, let me. I just have a response to that. How old are leprechauns?
I don't know.
Old enough to remember when rainbows were black and white. Hey, do leprechauns like to eat leftovers?
I don't know.
No, they prefer left clovers.
Oh, jeez.
Let's see. Who was Cinderella's date on St. Patrick's Day?
I don't know.
Pinch Charming. Pinch Charming. Pinch. Because Cinderella, didn't wear green.
Oh, geez. That's just a smattering of the horrible jokes that we're about to get. Thanks a lot, AJ Starhiker. And Israel R with a $5 super chat. God bless you, Israel R. Thank you, sir. He says, hail Doomcock. I can't stay for the frolics, but just wanted to drop some channel support. Hashtag Doomcock was right. God bless. God bless you, Israel R. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very, very much. And let's see. Corpo Agent 73 with a $10 super chat. And this is his first super chat. Well, actually 10th super chat ever. So very honored. Thank you very much, Corpo Agent 73, who says, according to the bloody disgusting website, Bill Skarsgård was excited to work on the Crow remake because the character and script are tailored for a modern audience. Okay. Well, I've got a message for Bill Skarsgård. If you see him, Corpo Agent 73, tell him to go fuck himself. All right? Tell him to go fuck himself. All this modern audience bullshit, I guess the modern audiences that they're crafting for are dimwits, morons, and pieces of shit. That's basically the audiences that they're talking about when they say we tailored it for a modern audience. Yeah, dipshits, dweebs, fucks, and morons. Thanks a lot, Corpo Agent 73, for letting me know about that. And Rob writes Gen X Pop Culture with a $9.99 super chat. Again, I say unto you, Rob Wright, you are a producer on tonight's Friday Night Frolics. And let's see. He says, since it's the Ides of March, could William Shatner please read Mark Antony's speech from Julius Caesar, Act 3, Scene 2? He actually played Mark Antony in the play. Well, I think that's actually pretty damn perfect, dude. Let me go ahead and, okay, hold on. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can get things to work properly around here. Harvey really shorted out a lot of shit. Okay, yes. All right, let's see. I'm looking for the full the full scene here. Mark Antony. Darn it. I'm trying to find it, Rob. Hold on a second here. Damn it. All right. Let's see. So you want Mark Antony's speech. Here we go. Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears. I come to bury Caesar, not to praise him. The evil that men do lives after them. The good is often interred with their bones, so let it be with Caesar. The noble Brutus hath told you Caesar was ambitious. If it were so, it was a grievous fault, and grievously hath Caesar answered it. Here, under leave of Brutus and the rest, for Brutus is an honorable man, so are they all honorable men. Come I to speak in Caesar's funeral. He was my friend, faithful and just to me. But Brutus says he was ambitious, and Brutus is an honorable man. He hath brought many captives home to Rome, whose ransom did the general coffers fill. Did this in Caesar seem ambitious? When that the poor have cried, Caesar hath wept. Ambition should be made of sterner stuff. Yet Brutus says he was ambitious. And Brutus is an honorable man. You all did see that on the Lupercal I thrice presented him a kingly crown, which he did thrice refuse. Was this ambition? Yet Brutus says he was an ambitious, and sure he is an honorable man. I speak not to disprove what Brutus spoke, but here I am to speak what I do know. You all did love him once, not without cause. What cause withholds you then to mourn for him? Oh, judgment! Thou art fled to brutish beasts, and men have lost their reason. Bear with me. My heart is in the coffin there with Caesar, and I must pause till it come back to me. All right, there we go, sir. That is the speech you requested. Rob Wright's Gen X Pop Culture here on Friday Night Frolics, and Gunstar 1. Gunstar 1 with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Gunstar 1, who says, Happy Friday, everyone, and happy St. Patrick's Day as well. Could you please sing the parting glass for all of those we lost this year? Absolutely, Gunstar 1. Let me go ahead, and I am stepping over to the Doomcock Lounge. And let's go ahead and do an Elvis song, another Irish song, and then the parting glass. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let me step over to the Doomcock Lounge. And thank you for the kind words, Don Ranger Power. Thank you all. I'm glad you enjoyed the Shakespeare. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So we have, first of all, a request for an Elvis song. And I believe that somebody out there was wanting to hear Heartbreak Hotel. So let's go ahead and do a little bit of Heartbreak Hotel. This is a good song to do in the Doomcock Lounge, ladies and gentlemen. Oops, hold on a sec. This fucking bug with the goddamn chat is really pissing me off. I wish YouTube at least would fix that, for fuck's sake. Is that too much to ask? Jesus. All right. So anyway, now that the chat is flowing again, let's go ahead and have a little trip to Heartbreak Hotel. Well, since my baby left me, I found a new place to dwell. It's down at the end of Lonely Street, that Heartbreak Hotel where I'll be. I've been so lonely, baby. Well, I'm so lonely. I've been so lonely I could die. Oh, John is always crowded. You still can find some room for broken-hearted lovers to cry there in their gloom. They've been so lonely, baby. They get so lonely. They get so lonely they could die. Oh, the bellhop's tears keep flowing. The desk clerk's dressed in black. They've been so long on Lonely Street, they never look back in days. So they get so lonely, baby. Well, they're so lonely. They've been so lonely they could die. Oh, if your baby leaves you, you got a tale to tell. Well, take a walk down Lonely Street to a Heartbreak Hotel where you'll be. You'll be so lonely, baby. Well, you'll be lonely. You'll be so lonely you could die. A joint is always crowded. You still can find some room for broken-hearted lovers to cry there in the gloom. They get so lonely, baby. Well, they're so lonely. They've been so lonely they could die. It's Heartbreak Hotel, ladies and gentlemen. A little trip down to Heartbreak Hotel on Elvis Presley Boulevard. That's right. And let's see. What's another? We had a request for an Irish song, and I feel like doing another, maybe another Elvis. So let me see. Why don't we go ahead and do Crying in the Chapel, which Elvis did cover, although I'm going to do it the way that the Legionnaires did it, because that to me is the best version. You saw me crying in the chapel. The tears I shed were tears of joy. I know the meaning of contentment, though I am happy with the Lord. Just a plain and simple chapel where all good people go to pray. I pray the Lord that I'll grow stronger as I live from day to day. I searched and I searched, but I couldn't find no way on earth to find peace of mind. Now I'm happy in the chapel where people are of one accord. Yes, we gather in the chapel just to sing and pray. Excuse me, folks. Shit. I need a little something here. Hold on. Well, folks, I don't know. I got something caught in the throat there. I don't know. Shit. Hold on a sec. That was pretty weird, and I'm not sure what's going on. Yeah, I'm drinking a little whiskey here. Trying to walk it off. Jeez. Well, Guardian of Azarath says it's all that singing. Yeah, I think so. Shit. Okay, so I tell you what, I'm going to set that one aside. Maybe it's unlucky or something. But shit. Yeah. Let's see. Testing. All right. So, yes, too much Elvis. Elvis was trying to ease down my throat and take control or something. I don't know. So instead, let's have a little Irish ditty here. Let's see if we can do Galway Bay. So hold on a sec here. Let's see. I hope nothing has gone too seriously awry. I know that my voice has been kind of weird lately because of all the allergens that are assailing me on a daily basis. But let's go ahead and try this one. This goes out to Andy Masterson. And this was a request for an Irish song, so let's go ahead and do it. If you ever go across the sea to Ireland, then maybe at the closing of your day, you will sit and watch the moon rise over Gladach and see the sun go down on Galway Bay. Just to hear again the ripple of the trout stream, the women in the meadows making hay, and to sit beside a turf fire in the cabin and watch the barefoot gossames at their play. For the breeze is blowing o'er the sea from Ireland, are perfumed by the heather as they blow, and the women in the uplands dig in praties speak a language that the strangers do not know. For the strangers came and tried to teach us their way. They scorned us just for being what we are. But they might as well go chasing after moonbeams or light a penny candle from a star. And if there is going to be a life hereafter, and somehow I'm sure there's going to be, I will ask my God to let me make my heaven in that dear land across the Irish Sea. That goes out to Andy Masterson and St. Patrick, wherever he is, ladies and gentlemen, wherever he is. And hail to R.I.P. Bad Wolf. I hope that you're hanging in there, buddy. And hail to James Caserta and Quark's Bar out there as well. I see Quark's Bar lurking around. And hail to the Horror King. Hail to the great Horror King. It's good to see you. Hail to Stephen. And yes. And Mary Stone, thank you. Hail to Don Ranger Power. Geez. Alex Dawson says, very nice. Can you sing in any other languages, DC? Only Dean Martin. I can, do a little Dean Martin. I can sing Dean Martinese. Como bella c'è la luna, brille strette, strette, gonna buttu bella fasteggiare. So del cielo di Roma, down each avenue or via, street or strada, you can see him disappearing two by two on an evening in Roma. Do they take 'em for espresso? Yeah, I guess so. On each lover's arms, a girl I wish I knew. On an evening in Roma. Though there's grinning and mandolining in sunny Italy, the beginning has just begun when the sun goes down. Como bella c'è la luna, brille strette, strette gonna buttu bella fasteggiare. On an evening in Roma, don't know what the country's coming to, but in Rome do as the Romans do for you. On an evening in Roma, though there's grinning and mandolining in sunny Italy, the beginning has just begun when the sun goes down. So please meet me in the plaza near your casa. I am only one, and that is one too few. On an evening in Roma, don't know what the country's coming to, but in Rome do as the Romans do for you. On an evening in Roma, so del cielo de Roma, on an evening in Roma. On an evening in Roma, and now Gunstar 1 requested the parting glass for all of those that we have lost in this year. A lot of good folks have passed So we're going to go ahead and do the parting glass, ladies and gentlemen. Going to go ahead and do the parting glass. Of all the money that e'er I had, I spent it in good company. And all the harm that e'er I've done, alas, it was to none but me. And all I've done for want of wit, to memory now I can't recall. So fill to me the parting glass. Good night and joy be to you all. Of all the comrades that e'er I had, they're sorry for my going away. And all the sweethearts that e'er I had, they'd wish me one more day to stay. But since it fell into my lot that I should rise and you should not, I'll gently rise and softly call, good night and joy be to you all. So fill to me the parting glass, and drink a health whate'er befalls. And gently rise and softly call, good night and joy be to you all. And gently rise and softly call, good night and joy be to you all. And that was the parting glass for all those that we have lost already in this year. All right, folks, let's go ahead and get back to those super chats. Who knows what crazy shit will ensue? And as Wes Cagle tells us, super chats, mofo. Well, let's get on it. We don't want to disappoint Wes Cagle. All right. Let's see. Gunstar 1, God bless you, my friend. Don Lewis with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you. Don says the airline lost my luggage. I tried to file a claim, but I lost my case. I'll have to have my lawyer file a brief just in case.
Don't applaud that. That was awful. That was an awful joke.
Well, I think people probably enjoyed that joke, Harvey.
Well, it pissed me off. Let's move on. It was corny.
Oh, it says the king of fucking corn.
As opposed to the queen of corn, Beth Arstead, the minister of mirth. Just sending a shout out to Beth and hoping that she is doing okay. Hope she's getting better.
Absolutely. I truly hope that she is getting better as well. All right. So I'm going to just keep using throat spray here. I don't know what the hell happened. That was very strange. But I'm glad I can talk. Shit. That was really weird. I don't know if something got caught in my throat or I had some kind of muscle spasm or shit. I have no idea. But Seems like it's more or less okay. And Mage Grey Wolf of Don Lewis says there was too much baggage in that joke.
Yeah. Well, I'm stumped on that one. I don't have a lot of baggage jokes.
No, I don't either. Don Lewis got us on that one. Trevin Lane with a $20 super chat and a $10 super chat. Thank you very much, Trevin Lane, for both of those super chats. I'm going to read both of them in a row. Thank you, sir. Trevin Lane says, "Hail DC and chat. I'm sorry I'm late. I didn't get the notification." Well, surprise, surprise on that, dude. He says, "Cursed YouTube algorithm." I know, man. I know. My androids are the cast of STD to celebrate the end of that show by watching Harvey crush those bad characters.
Well, I would be happy to oblige as soon as I can get out. If you want to hasten that and push the button, well, I certainly would not object, sir.
Harvey would not object, ladies and gentlemen. Anyone wants to push the button, let's do it. And Evan Peterson wants me to do Danny Boy. I will do Danny Boy the next time that I step over to the Doomcock Lounge. Never fear, my friend. Never fear. All right. Let's see. Trevin Lane also says, "I checked my SquirrelBot's programming and found last week's issues were due to user error. I gave them orders at the start of Harvey's breakout and didn't rescind them afterwards. Problem solved." Thank you very much, Trevin Lane. God bless you, sir. We really appreciate all the work that you're doing with those squirrel bots. They're a little crazy, aren't they, Sabu? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. What a good squirrel. You're a good boy. Yes, you are. All right. And Quark's Bar says, "I may be seeing you in November, Harvey, my friend."
What's going to happen in November? Tell me, I implore.
Quoth the Doomcock, "Nevermore."
You're a killjoy.
I know. Well, and you're a kill universe, which is worse.
Killjoy.
Fuck you. And let's see, Sam Whiskey with a 99-cent super sticker of a crazy drooling guy. I don't know if he's had too much whiskey, has Sam, or if he's, been kicked in the head by the STD mule, or just watched a whole bunch of STD. I don't know. But hail Sam Whiskey, and God bless you, my friend. And Trevin Lane with a $5 super chat. Thank you very, very much, Trevin Lane, again for that, sir. Says, "If Harvey doesn't destroy the world today, I will give him a dozen Cadbury cream eggs and some Kush."
Okay, sold.
That's it. That's all it takes.
Well, those Cadbury cream eggs are kind of seasonal, aren't they? Like, you can only get them around like Easter and shit, right?
Well, I don't know. I've never actually had a Cadbury cream egg. I don't eat chocolate, so I couldn't say.
Kush, however, is sufficient. And that's all it takes, knowing that you are not going to destroy the world today.
Well, there you go. Harvey's been watching his Star Trek. I'm very happy about that.
Thank you. I do what I can.
And Hera's Big Butt with a $4.99 super chat, and it is their third super chat ever. So I want to thank Hera's Big Butt. It is quite an honor. There's no doubt about it. Quite an honor. And Hera's Big Butt says, "Happy St. Patrick's Day, Doomcock. Eagerly awaiting the birth of my first granddaughter in 2 more weeks." Wow. Can you please sing her an Irish ditty for a safe delivery? Absolutely, Hera's Big Butt. I would be very, very happy to do that for you. Let me see. Let's go ahead and do let's do Big Daddy MRI's favorite Irish song, the one at least that he requested that time. Let's see. So that would be "My wild Irish rose the sweetest flower that grows. You may search everywhere, but none can compare with my wild Irish rose. My wild Irish rose, the dearest flower that grows. And someday, for my sake, she may let me take a bloom from my wild Irish rose. My wild Irish rose, the dearest flower that grows. And someday, for my sake, she may let me take a bloom from my wild Irish rose. So there you go, Hera's big butt. I pray that she will have a wonderful and safe delivery. Thank you and congratulations, Hera's big butt. And Miskatonic Madman with a $10 super sticker. I'm not sure what this super sticker is. It's very strange. It's green. It's wearing a cape of some kind, and it's flying through the air. Look, up in the sky, it's a bird. It's a plane. It's Super Pair. Speed of lightning, roar of thunder, fighting all who rob or plunder. Super Pair, Super Pair, Super Pair. Hail Miskatonic Madman. And God bless you for that Super Pair super sticker. Trevin Lane with a $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Trevin Lane. Says, I did bring a gynoid in a blue dress for Slick Willie. It is his wife, as he first met her when she was a looker. Oh, thanks. Thanks a lot for that, buddy. Oh, man. Memories light the corners of my mind on fucking fire. Thanks a lot. Uh-oh. Trevin Lane, I don't think Slick Willie appreciates that gift in the spirit it was offered. Maybe he needs to think about that. Hail to a Can Lord. Hail to Dead Goon. Hail to Buddha Cafe. Hail to Ray Erickson and Culture Casino out there in the chat. Hey, Culture Casino, how you doing, man? Yamis Queen Jess, great to see you here. Welcome one and welcome all. Let's see, Trevin Lane with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Trevin Lane says, here you go, Sabu. Passes a cup of almonds over. Oh, Sabu loves almonds. There you go, buddy. Go get them. Go get them. Outstanding, outstanding. Thank you very much, Trevin Lane, and God bless you, sir. We really appreciate you. And Joe Lamont with a $2 super chat. Thank you. Joe says, I am a bit en retard, my liege. I ought to reword. Yes, I rephrased it slightly for you since you're not supposed to say the R word anymore. And, you know, if the algorithm catches you saying that, God knows what'll happen. God only knows, right? God only knows what I'd be if I said that word. And Hecate's daughter, who has been a Dumentite of mine now for 50 months, ladies and gentlemen, 50 months. Thank you, Hecate's daughter. Woo!
Hail to Hecate's daughter.
And hail, she says, good evening, sweetie. Same request as usual for Angel Eyes and our Yeats poem, When You Are Old, Please. 50 months, and I love you more each month. Thank you very much, Hecate's daughter. You are very kind to me, and I deeply, deeply, deeply appreciate it, and I love you right back, sweetie. Thank you so very, very much. And Warachi, has been a channel member of mine for 24 months at the Dumentite level. Thank you, Warachi. Says, hail to all Happy St. Pat's. St. Joseph's Day is the 19th, patron of Italy. Hoist your tankards and glasses high. A toast to Lord Doomcock. Slanja. Slanja Warachi. Hold on. Let me get my glass. I left my glass over at the Doomcock Lounge. Hold on a sec. I have a little bit of Tullamore Dew left. So I'm going to go ahead and drink that right now. Slanja, my friend. Cheers. Raise them if you got them, folks. Drink them if you got them. It's almost St. Patrick's Day, and we all need it. Man, I'm out of Tullamore Dew. I got to go buy some more Tullamore Dew. That was my last bit. Can you imagine? Hail to Richard Wells, who says, forward to your next video. Thank you, sir. You know, now that the YouTube algorithm is screwing us all, really hitting my channel hard. I mean, it's awful, guys. I mean, my views have been cut easily in half. I really think my views have been cut more, in the range of 60-70%, folks. I mean, it's ridiculous. They're just tightening the screws. It's very bad. So I think, you know, why worry about it anymore? You know, like, I'm just going to do whatever the fuck I want to do and, you know, let the chips fall where they may. Cause, they really are. It's just awful. It's just awful. Seriously. They really have fucked us. They're trying to stifle or kill off independent voices that are not towing the party line. It's fucked up. It's really fucked up. Heather L., who has been an arch villain of mine for 28 months now. Thank you, Heather L., says, hail Doomcock. May you, Harvey, and all the usual suspects have a fun, happy, and blessed St. Patrick's Day. Cheers. Cheers to you, dear lady. Hail to you, Heather L. Ravenscroft 82 says, do you think it's because of your content? Partially, yes, I do. I think that, Hollywood has it in for me. Those are a lot of, very powerful corporations. And so, yes, I think I am being screwed over. But it's also more broadly because it's an election year. So they want to stifle any voices that might, say things that are politically problematic as far as they're concerned. I never do. I mean, I talk about wokeness and shit, but I don't talk about elections. I don't spread, weird conspiracy theories or anything. I'm just basically reporting on pop culture. But that's what it is. That's what it is. So anyway, like I said, it's more important than ever to go over and join patreon.com/Doomcock or subscribestar.com/Doomcock, because that'll be the fallback place. And I am also going to go on Rumble. I'm going to start doing videos on Rumble, and I will let you know where to find those and how they work and so on and so forth. I'm going to do the best I can to keep on keeping on. But I mean, let's face it, folks, they could turn off the power at any time. They could turn off the power at any time. They could just flip me right off. So, if I vanish or anything, I want you guys to know where to find me. So that's all I'm saying. Let's see. Thank you, Heather L. Grand Potato with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Grand Potato. Says, my lord, do you know the song The Black Velvet Band by the Irish Rovers? I did that at the start. I hope you heard it, Grand Potato. Let me know if you didn't. But I did do it, and I thank you for the super chat. I just wanted to say, hail to Concierge Joanna, who says, "Hail to all from Chiang Rai, Thailand." Wow. Concierge Joanna, how awesome. We have an audience member in Thailand, ladies and gentlemen. Thailand. Isn't that amazing? How awesome. Well, welcome and thank you for being here tonight. That is fantastic. And of course, El Miguel says, free to subscribe on Patreon. What a great deal. Well, it's only like just, the public stuff. I mean, you don't get access to any of the content. So, I mean, if you can spare $1 over on Patreon, you can join at just the $1 level and at least get access to the Doomcock roundtables. It's really a very reasonable plan. For like $3, you get access to Harvey Cthulhu's roundtable. The Rumblings from the Lair podcast. $6, you get access to Harvey Cthulhu's podcast, Cthulhu's Realm, which are some of the funniest things I've ever heard in my life, frankly. And of course, the $12 range, you get to be a Legionnaire. You get a certificate and a signed photo. So it's just generally, even if you just do the free thing, though, at least it lets you know what the hell's going on. But geez, if my subscribers would go and join even at the $1 level, that would help to keep me going. But this is really severe. The viewing deficit here. They're strangling the channel. They just are. So what can I say? It's the truth, and it's very bad. Clownfish has been talking about it. The Quartering has been talking about it a lot. Up and down the scale. They are basically filtering out independent voices on YouTube, particularly hitting me. And they are basically trying to steer you towards mainstream content like CNN, like MSNBC, stuff like that. The usual shit that you see everywhere that you don't actually, that has no personality, has no individuality, and only tells you the party line. So you may have to work harder to find me, and you may have to work harder to get the word out about me to other people, so that this channel will not just go into that good night. You know what I mean? So I hope you guys will help spread the word and help attract more people, and keep supporting me and keep working to find me, because it's going to be harder and harder to find me. There you go. Let's see. Don Lewis with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you. Don says, Dragon Lady says, many people have a bucket list. I have my own list of things that I don't care if I ever do. I'll call it my fucket list. Dragon Lady, the Empress of the Galactic Siamese Empire. Words of wisdom to live by. Thank you, Don Lewis, and thank you, Dragon Lady. Big Dave K has been a channel member for 25 months. Thank you, Big Dave K, and says, you must visit Ireland one day. You will love Kong. I would love to do that, Big Dave K. Absolutely love to do it, man. I pray someday to be able to visit the Emerald Isle itself. The beautiful land of Ireland also has some of the most beautiful women in the world. So I wouldn't be opposed to that either. And Market Ashamed with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Market Ashamed. Says, song request, what shall we do with a drunken sailor? A great idea, Market Ashamed. It is absolutely St. Patrick's Day. So I think we should go ahead and definitely, it's not quite, it's almost, but I mean, and I don't know if I'm going to do a St. Patrick's Day live stream or not. So this is kind of it, but okay. We're going to do, what will we do with a drunken sailor? No doubt about it. And X, who has been a Dumentite of mine, a channel member for 20 months now. Thank you, X, says, Hail, would you please sing my favorite song to sing myself? St. James Infirmary Blues. Don't know where you found all the verses. Yeah, I found that mostly online. I'm not sure exactly where, but I've got them at this point copied over. And I would be very, very happy to do that. So we've got Angel Eyes. We have got St. James Infirmary. And What Do We Do with a Drunken Sailor? Sounds good to me. A few more super chats that we're going to step on over there. Archer Merchant with a $5 super chat. Thank you. Archer says, have a wonderful Friday. Just popping in at work real quick. Fantastic group. Wanted to say hello. God bless you, Archer Merchant. Dude, we do need to talk. Damn it. I keep losing track of that, but we've got to talk. Archer Merchant, let's make it happen. And Michael Whitehead with a £2 super chat. Thank you. Michael says, do you know Band from Argo? Sadly, I do not, my friend. But if I did happen to do an Irish a St. Patrick's Day live stream, I would try to learn a few of these Irish songs. So shoot it to me, Michael Whitehead, at dictorvandoomcock@gmail.com. I would very, very much appreciate it. And I'll listen to it and see if I can pick it up real quick. And Market Ashmed with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Market Ashmed, says, there's going to be many jars of whiskey tonight. I started out the show at the top of it by doing whiskey in the jar. So I think that hopefully people are drinking up, but not to excess. Or if you are drinking to excess in the comfort of your own home safely and not driving, folks, be sure and drink a lot of water with your booze. It is important not to give yourself a hangover. Very important. And Market Ashmed with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Market Ashmed, says, vote for President, Vice President 2024. Harvey Cthulhu and Sabu, or Skull of Calderon and Harriet Cthulhu. Let the debate begin. Well, I don't think there's any debate. Obviously, the ticket for president and vice president would be Dictor Van Doomcock and Harvey Cthulhu.
I agree, although I kind of like the idea of Harvey Cthulhu for president and Sabu as vice president. Yes, we will run on a platform of nuts.
Well, that will drive all the trans community crazy, since they're kind of an anti-nut lobby. But we'll see how it goes. Hail to you, Market Ashmed. So what do you say? Doomcock and Harvey for president, Harvey and Sabu for president, or Skull of Calderon and Harriet for president and vice president? What say you in the chat? And Patrick McCollum, who's been a channel member of mine for 37 months now. Thank you. Patrick says, down with Disney, down with Bad Robot, rock on, guys. I love the way you think, Patrick. Thank you, sir. Well done. Well done. And Market Ashmed gave me a slice of cake super sticker for this St. Patrick's Day pre-celebration. Thank you, Market Ashmed. I do love me a wee bit of cake. I know everybody loves a wee bit of cake, don't you? All right. Let's go ahead and step over. Thank you, Big Dave K. Doomcock Harvey 2028. What? Am I too late to be in 2024? Is that it? Shit. Well, anyway, I am the only sane solution, frankly. Seriously. I think out of all the crowd, I would be the best president. I mean that sincerely. Anyway, let's go ahead and step over to the Doomcock Lounge and do a few songs, shall we? And one more thing. I wanted to do this. We are all Devo with a $5 super chat. Thank you. We are all Devo. It's very kind of you. He says, I'm on a fixed income now, but I need to hear Fly Me to the Moon. I will do that for you, my friend. I will do that for you. Okay, so shit. Damn it. I'm so disorganized, folks. I'm so fucking disorganized. Oh, I can't keep. All right. Anyway. All right. So we need Angel Eyes. We need Drunken Sailor. We need St. James. And Fly Me to the Moon. All right, now I got it. And now we can go ahead and proceed. Sorry about that. All right, gang. And I would ask people not to say the chat is frozen because it won't do a whole lot of, well, no, never mind. Never mind, because I might see it if I'm over in the Doomcock Lounge. But if I'm not in the Doomcock Lounge and the chat is frozen, I'm not going to see it because that's the whole point, is that I'm doing something else and it's locked up because of YouTube. And so I won't see it until I come back. But it's okay. Go ahead and say chat's frozen. It's all right. It just aggravates the shit out of me that the chat would be frozen because, you know, it shouldn't be. YouTube should make it work. Damn it. What are we paying our 30% for fuck's sake? All right. So, let me see. Let's go ahead and do Angel Eyes for Hecate's Daughter. No, not at all, Wes Cagle. It's not. He says, my bad. Tried to give a heads up. No. It's okay. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. It makes sense. It just annoys the shit out of me, you know. But it's not you saying it. It just annoys the shit out of me. All right, YouTube, not you guys. Okay, so let's do Angel Eyes here for Hecate's Daughter. Hey, drink up, all of you people. Order anything you see and have fun, all you happy people. The drink and the laughs on me. Try to think that love's not around. Still it's uncomfortably near. My old heart ain't gaining any ground because my angel eyes ain't here. Angel eyes that old devil sent, they glow unbearably bright. Need I say that my love's misspent with angel eyes tonight? So drink up, all of you people. Order anything you see and have fun, all you happy people. the drink, and the laughs on me. Pardon me, but I've got to run. The facts uncommonly clear. I've got to find who's now the number one, and why my angel eyes ain't here. Excuse me while I disappear. Excuse me while I disappear. That goes out to Hecate's daughter by request. And we are all Devo needed to hear a little Fly Me to the Moon, so let's go ahead and fly him to the moon. Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, oh, baby, kiss me. Oh, fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you. Oh, fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love do you. Hail to Fred W. Manzo. It's good to see you, man. Hail to Fred W. Manzo and Admiral Teague and Steve Whoop. Steve Whoop, Steve Whoop. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Steve Whoop, Steve Whoop. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. All right, and let's see. We had a request for Drunken Sailor. So let's go ahead and do Drunken Sailor here in honor of St. Patrick's Day. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. What will we do with a drunken sailor? Well, what will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning, way hey, and up she rises, way hey, and up she rises, way hey, and up she rises. Early in the morning, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor. Early in the morning, way hey, and up she rises, way hey, and up she rises, way hey, and up she rises. Early in the morning, put him in a longboat till he's sober, put him in a longboat till he's sober, put him in a longboat till he's sober. Early in the morning, way hey, and up she rises, way hey, and up she rises, way hey, and up she rises. Early in the morning, stick him in a scupper with a hosepipe bottom, stick him in a scupper with a hosepipe bottom, stick him in a scupper with a hosepipe bottom. Early in the morning, way hey, and up she rises, way hey, and up she rises, way hey, and up she rises. Early in the morning. morning. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter, put him in the bed with the captain's daughter, put him in the bed with the captain's daughter early in the morning. Way, hey, and up she rises, way, hey, and up she rises, way, hey, and up she rises early in the morning. That's what we do with a drunken sailor, that's what we do with a drunken sailor, that's what we do with a drunken sailor early in the morning. All right, there we go. That's what we do with a drunken sailor early in the morning. All right, and now we had a request for St. James Infirmary Blues. So and now we're going to go ahead and do St. James Infirmary Blues, and hail to the Horror King, who says, I was at a job interview recently, and the interviewer asked me if I could perform under pressure, and I said no, but I could give Bohemian Rhapsody a shot. Ba-ding boom. All right, let's go ahead and do St. James Infirmary as requested. I went down to St. James Infirmary, yeah, to see my baby there. Oh, she was lying on a long white table, yes, sir. So sweet, so cool, so still, so fair. Well, I went up to go see the doctor. Yes, sir. She's very low, he said. I went back down for to see my baby. Well, good God, good Lord, she's lying there dead. I went down to old Joe's barroom. Well, on the corner by the square. They were serving the drinks up as usual, and the usual crowd was there. Well, on my left stood old Joe McNally, yes, sir, and his eyes were bloodshot red. Old Joe turned to the crowd around him, and these are the words he said. Well, let her go, God bless her, wherever she may be. She may search this great wide world over. She won't never find a better man than me. When I die, please go on and bury me. Well, in my best $10 Stetson hat. Put a $20 gold piece on my watch chain. Well, so my friends will know I died standing pat. Get 6 gamblers to carry my coffin, 6 chorus girls to sing me a song. Put a 20-piece jazz band on my tailgate to raise hell as we roll along. Now that's the end of my story. Let's have another round of booze. Yeah. And if anyone should ask you, just tell them, I got the St. James Infirmary blues. And if anyone should ask you, just tell them, I got the St. James Infirmary blues. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was by request St. James Infirmary Blues. And now let's go ahead and step back over to the regular live stream already in progress and hit those super chats some more. What do you say? All right, gang. Here we are, and thank you all. I appreciate your kind words. Thank you, Will Boland. Hail to you, sir. Hail to your Muslim uncle out there. It's great to see you as well. And Marco Antonio Checa Funke is saying, Overlord DVD, your song is making me think of my dog. I'm so sorry, Marco. I know we all miss our little furry friends. They are members of our family. And when they go, it leaves a great big hole in our lives. And that's a hole that never quite gets filled up again. At least I can say that for myself. You're welcome, X. I'm glad that you enjoyed it, my friend. So let's see. Okay. Let me find where I was. Stark of Iron with a $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Stark of Iron. Stark of Iron says, DC, I'll email you. I don't want to cross streams with you for St. Patty's Day. So if you do one, give me an idea of when to do mine. Okay. I will do that, Stark of Iron. I suspect, I don't know. I'll email you. We'll talk about it. Okay. Thank you very much. Oh, great, Stark of Iron. And Joe Lamont with a $2 super chat. Thank you. Joe Lamont says, DC, hail. Vogons versus Huts on business. Who wins? Well, on business? If Vogons are competing with the Huts in terms of business, I suspect the Huts would win. I mean, they are, gangsters, which is a form of businessman. So I suspect that the Huts would win. If it was Vogons and poetry, well, Vogons hands down, man. Vogons hands down. So Huts for business, Vogons for poetry, and of course, transgalactic demolition. No question about it. Sigvaldason with, gosh, it looks like 3 $10 super chats in a row. from
The high priest of the cult of Harvey is the great Sigvaldason.
this is correct. Harvey Cthuhlu, Sigvaldason, ladies and gentlemen, Sigvaldason. And we're going to go ahead and read these 3 super chats from Sigvaldason as if they were one. And I'm going to go ahead and put some music on for Sigvaldason's chats because it kind of adds to the atmosphere. Will speak. O mighty Harvey Cthulhu, dwelling in the depths where nightmares dwell and sanity wept, from the stars you came in ancient lore to reign in darkness forevermore. Though your form may drive us to despair, we embrace the chaos that you bear, for in your shadow we find release from the shackles of mortal peace. Harvey Cthulhu, master of the cosmic sea, grant us visions of eternity. In your name, we pray this night to dwell forever in your sight.
Hail to the great Sigvaldason. Bless you. I will keep you close. And when the time comes for me to destroy your universe, you shall be at my right hand, with me all the way.
Thank you, Sigvaldason, for your generous support of the channel and your amazing pro-Cthulhu propaganda.
You mean prayers that are, they're not propaganda.
All right. Sorry.
It's not propaganda, it's poetry.
All right. You got me, Harvey. You got me. I'll shut up. So anyway, hail to the great Sigvaldason. All right. So on that note, let us continue forward with some more super chats. And thank you, Sigvaldason. Very generous of you and very bloody well done, sir. Very bloody well done. What a poet. Bun 299 with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Bun 299 says, Mom's surgery went well and she is on the mend. Thank you to all in Xanadu who prayed for this. This is wonderful news, folks. This is wonderful news. Please put a BB in the chat for Bun, just to congratulate him on the good news about his mom's surgery. Went well. She's on the mend. Things are going to be working. And if this surgery is what I remember, it was a big deal. So this is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. Thank you, Bun 299, and congratulations on that. And Redwood the Elf with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Redwood the Elf. Says, for Irish songs, how about Look to the Rainbow and How Are Things in Glockamora from Finian's Rainbow? Too bad no Disney songs from Darby O'Gill. I don't know either of those songs. I haven't seen Finian's Rainbow either. So I would have to learn those. I don't have a clue other than like the one line, the title line, how are things in Glockamora? So I would have to learn those, Redwood the Elf. But I'll give it a shot. I'll try and listen to those. Those are songs I probably ought to know at some point. Michael Whitehead with a £5 super chat. Hey, Michael, thank you so much, man. God bless you, sir, for that very generous super chat. And he says, DC, your 3 wishes would end in you forever blind, as invisibility, no light reflects on your retina while hearing everyone in the world all at once. Oh dear. Well, I'm glad that actually then was not my actual wishes. I'm glad that there was not a genie standing by to grant those wishes, and then I would be screwed. Although I would not be forever blind, because I said a long life, but not immortality. So thank God for that. Woo! Well, thank you, man. I will be very careful about wishes in the future, Michael. Thank you, sir. And Eric Carroll with a $2 super chat.
He was very literal on that.
He was. He thought it through, and that's good. You should. Eric Carroll with a $2 super chat says Harvey needs to trade in his fez for a pimp hat.
I really do, dude. I really do. Why can't I have a pimp hat?
Because then you would wear it all the time and it would be in the videos, and then YouTube would, give me shit for it.
Well, YouTube gives you shit for everything.
Well, that's true. Well, I'll think about it. Maybe it's time to give Harvey a pimp hat in addition to his fez. We'll see how that goes, Eric Carroll. But that is an interesting idea, I gotta say. And One Dickhead, isn't that a song by Phil Collins? Didn't he do a song called One Dickhead? One dickhead, one dickhead.
No, that was One More Night.
Oh, well, then I misremembered it. But One Dickhead, $2 super chat says Windex for containment shield.
Well, it's a power shield, but I wonder if Windex would work on it.
Well, fingerprints don't really stick to it, but we could try it. It might be funny. Although it might be One Dickhead is in alliance with Harvey Cthulhu. And if I spray Windex on the containment field, who knows? It might bring it down. I really have no idea. I'm suspicious. I'm very suspicious. And the Guardian of Azarath with a £5 super chat. Thank you, Guardian of Azarath says, please read as Shatner. I've never broken the Prime Directive. I have bent her over a table a few times. I'll post a joke in chat when I have to go. Thank you, the Guardian of Azarath. I repeat, I've never broken the Prime Directive, but I have bent her over a table a few times. Thank you, Guardian of Azarath. That's excellent, sir. That's excellent. And your Muslim uncle with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, your Muslim uncle says, because he's DC, he a dynamite. DC, and he'll win the fight. DC, he's the mother load. DC, watch him explode. DC, oi, oi, DC. Okay, now I got what you.
Cause he's DC, he's dynamite. DC, and he'll win the fight. DC, he's a mother load. DC, watch him explode. DC, oi, oi, DC.
All right, took me a minute, your Muslim uncle, to figure what you were laying down, dude. But I got it. I got there in the end. Thank you, your Muslim uncle. And Walter Tomaszewski with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you. Walter says, hail, DC. I rebuilt a pair of crossovers yesterday morning. You, Harvey, and everyone else here sound great through them. Thanks for everything, DC. Thank you, Walter Tomaszewski. That's very cool to know, sir. You got skills, dude. You definitely got skills. Well done, Walter Tomaszewski. And echoes of the ancients with a $5 super sticker of a few hippos surfacing from under the water in Martin Sheen style from Apocalypse Now. I can just, watching those hippos come up, I can just hear the Doors, playing. This is the end. My only friend, the end. All those hippos coming up. Never get off the boat. Absolutely goddamn right. Thank you, echoes of the ancients. And Fred W. Manzo has got to go. I'm just scrolling down to see if he, by any chance, left a pair. Yes, he did. Fred W. Manzo with a $2.99 super sticker of a pair, giving a thumbs up. And I want to thank you, Fred W. Manzo, for giving me that thumbs up. You are awesome. Thank you very much, Fred W. Manzo. And let me, now get back to where I was. Let's see. Jacob Bauman with a $4.99 super sticker of the Invisible Man. Thank you, Jacob Bauman. Hail to you, sir. I salute you. I thank you. You are awesome. Hail to you, Jacob Bauman. And by the way, I like KFC. So I kind of like your avatar there. At least it looks like a KFC bucket, but it's tiny. So I could be wrong. Anyway, it's reminding me of KFC. And I'm kind of hungry. Let's see. Hugh Slalom with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Hugh Slalom, who says, could we hear Harvey take a hit of his sticky icky and sing A Horse with No Name?
Oh, man. So is the word given, Admiral?
The word is given. Warp speed.
All right. Here we go. I'm smoking a little bit of the old warp speed, ladies and gentlemen. A little of the old warp speed. Fuck.
Whoa, wow. Is it better than Maui Wowie?
Warp speed, man, is the shit. Dude, I'm floating.
You're always floating, Harvey.
Shit. Think we're warp factor fucking 6.
Uh-oh. Well, anyway, Hugh Slalom would like to hear A Horse with No Name.
I do what I can on it, man. I do a little bit. On the first part of the journey, I was looking at all the life. There were plants and birds and rocks and shit. There was sand and hills and rings. Oh, shit.
Come on, Harvey. Come on, you can get through it.
The first thing I met was a fly with a buzz in the sky with no clouds. The heat was hot and the ground was fucked, but the air was full of kush. You see, I've been through the desert on a horse with no name. It felt good to be out of the rain. In the desert, you can't remember your name, 'cause there ain't no one for to give you no pain. Long, 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 long.
Harvey.
What? What?
The song.
Oh, yeah, man. Where was I?
You were 2 days in the desert sun.
After 2 days in the desert sun, my skin began to turn green. After 3 days in the desert fun, I was looking like a worn out spleen. The story it told of a river that flowed made me sad to think it was dead. You see, I've been through a desert on a horse with no name. It felt good to be out of champagne. The desert You can't remember your name, 'cause there ain't no one for to give you no pain. La, la,
Harvey, damn it.
What, dude?
Finish the fucking song.
The song's finished, dude. It's baked, man. I'm baked.
Come on. After 9 days.
After 9 days, I let the horse run free, 'cause the desert had turned to sea. And the horse fell in the sea and drowned, and I ran on one leg all around. The ocean is a desert with its life underground and the perfect disguise above. Under the city lies a heart made of ground, but the humans will give no cush. Yeah, I've been through the horse on a named desert. It felt good to be in of the out. In the desert, you can't remember your shit, 'cause there ain't no one to step in it. I need a pizza.
All right. Well, I muted his speaker because Harvey Cthulhu has left the building. Now, fortunately, being an eldritch god, Harvey has he's got a hell of a fast metabolism, so I suspect that he will be unstoned shortly. So hopefully he will be back. In the meantime, I'm gonna pour myself. I'm out of Tullamore Dew. I'm gonna pour myself just a wee bit of Elijah Craig small batch, and we'll see how it goes. Cheers, folks. All right. Noel Karen says, Harvey, look at your tentacles, man. Will Bolin says Harvey needs a power nap. He's taking one. Big Dave K says, sing that song next time he gets high. He won't care enough to want to break out. That's true, man. Boy, he was really deteriorating there at the end, wasn't he? It was a really great, it would have been a great anti-drug advertisement, don't you think? I really think so. Blarg says, what is the prime directive?
To crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the women of their lamentations. I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is Malaysian. Here's my grout.
Oh, shit. I thought he was coming out of it. He kind of faded in and faded out and took another puff and passed out. Shit, this is not good. This is not good. All right. Well, we're on our own, folks, for a little while. I don't know. What the fuck was that? It was, yeah. All right. Let's see. Sunray Major, again, welcome to the channel membership, my friend. It is great to have you here. Thank you. We need a new emoji for Stoned Harvey. That's true, dude. That's true. You guys need to remind me, huh? Yeah, I need a Stoned Harvey emoji. I'll work on that. Somebody remind me. Wrenches, remind me to do a stoned Harvey emoji. That would be good. Okay, let me see. AJ Star Hiker upgraded their membership to Dumentite level. Outstanding, my friend. Outstanding. Thank you. We really appreciate it here. And again, Chris Tutu, I want to thank you for gifting 10 Overlord DVD memberships to this channel. That is super, super awesome. Misty 710 is a new channel membership at the Dumentite level. At the Dominion level. Thank you very much, Misty 710.
Play Misty for me, dude. Look at me. I'm as horny as a tree up on a kitten. I feel like I'm puffing on a cloud. I can't understand. I get handy just pissing in your hand. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. All right. Meanwhile, Demo Man Chaos with a $2 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Hail to Demo Man Chaos, who asks, can I get good vibes for friend Anna? Who needs it? Absolutely, my friends. Folks, if you can think about putting a good thought in for Anna, and if you put an A in the chat for Anna, that would be great as well. And Blaze 2000 is going to bed in 8 minutes. And hail to you, Blaze 2000. I hope that you have had a good time tonight. And I hope you're going to have a great weekend. Now, let me go ahead. And I would like to pause. Hail to Kelvin Wellborn out there in Louis Christensen Vids. Guardian of Azarath, as always, my friend, staying up late, man. Hail to Johnny Ohm. Hail to Johnny Ohm, Jeff Wyatt, James Blackhawk, Kevin Stone, Adam Warlock. Hail to you all. Listen, I would like to just take a minute, folks, and say a prayer, have a moment of silence and say a prayer, ask for prayers for our own Minister of Mirth, Beth Arstead. She is currently, struggling with, her illness. It is a serious illness. And I want you to pray, if you would, please, for Beth Arstead. And if you don't believe in prayer, then would you please just go ahead and send her some good vibes. She really needs it, folks. She really needs it. I think she's going to beat this thing, but I want us to give her all the help that we can. She is absolutely part of our family. So if you would, please, let's go ahead and just have a moment of silence for her. Say a prayer, if you would, please. Put a BA in the chat. Send her lots of love, man. She's in a really serious fight right now. Thank you. Thank you, folks. I very much appreciate that. And I see that Blaze has a super chat outstanding. So I'm going to go ahead and track that down and read it real fast. Scott Westbrook with a $10 super chat. Thank you very much, Scott.
Scott says, I don't get around as often on Friday nights, but I still appreciate what you do here. Well, thank you, Scott. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate you being here. And I hope that you had a lot of fun tonight. I certainly have. All right. And Quark's Bar with a $2 super chat. Thank you very much. Quark's Bar says, might push your button in November, Harvey. Be ready.
I certainly would love to be ready for that. And knock wood, I hope that it will be soon, and then I will be free.
Free to do what?
Smoke more of this shit, man.
Oh, God.
Kiss me once and kiss me twice and kiss me once again. And give me a blowjob. It's been like this, my dear. I'll take 2, please, Doc. It's been long.
Oh, Jesus. Well, I hope he'll be out of Kush soon. You know, he recovers and he sees the Kush and he takes another puff, and it's just fucked up. Blaze 2000 with a £5 super chat. God bless you, Blaze 2000. Thank you, sir. Hail to you. And Blaze 2000 says, it's been away for a while. Remember I told you I had a splenectomy when I was young? Well, they found splenic tissue. I may have an accessory spleen. Really? I mean, can that happen? And is that a problem or is it a good thing, Blaze 2000? Well, hail to you, Blaze 2000. Thank you, sir, for coming by and saying hi and giving us an update. We're really always glad to see you, man. It's been a while. Thank you. And I hope you have a great weekend. And I hope that that accessory spleen is a good thing. You know, I really do. God, wouldn't that be cool? That makes you kind of like Kurt Connors, the lizard in Spider-Man. Remember? He had one arm, and he invented this lizard serum to try and help him grow another arm, and it turned him into a maniac. He did grow another arm though, but he was crazy. Hopefully it'll be a much better situation for you, Blaze 2000. God bless you, my friend. I'm glad that's kind of cool. Let's see. Michael Beacom with good night, Guardian of Azarath. Hail to you, Guardian of Azarath. Good night, my friend. He says, here's my other joke from the Guardian of Azarath. What did the drunk cultist say when he accidentally summoned Harriet instead of Harvey?
Man, I don't know.
I summon the M. Hiccup Rawled, who belch or. Oh, that's a complicated one, Guardian of Azarath. Well done, sir. Well done. Well done. And Misty 710 says, I was thinking more of Dr. McCoy and the voyage home in the hospital. That's right. That's right, Blaze 2000. Maybe Dr. McCoy slipped you one of those special pills, huh? Could that be? That's super damn cool, sir. Super damn cool. All right. Let's see. Michael Beacom with a $5 super chat. Thank you. Michael says, we've come out of hyperspace into some kind of dad joke shower. Where's FNF? That's what I'm saying, kid. It's been totally blown away. That's right, Michael Beacom. Harvey Cthulhu's jokes are so bad that they absolutely are kind of like overwhelming the show. You can't even see the show for all the crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? Hail to Michael Beacom. Susan Dolan with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Susan. Says, I have Dolly Parton and Harriet on speed dial, Harvey.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Well, could you call Dolly for me and delete Harriet's number? I would sure appreciate that. She's really something, isn't she?
Yes, she's really some things, Harvey.
That's very, very true, dude.
Thank you, Susan Dolan. Hail to you, Susan. And Hecate's daughter with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Hecate's daughter. Says, I keep telling you to drink Merlot when you sing. It worked for me in many clubs. You just don't believe me. Can't you try it? Just try it for one Friday, sweetie. Well, we'll see. I don't know. It doesn't make much sense that would work, but I could give it a shot. Sure, why not? Let me think about that. I'd have to get a bottle. I don't know if I have any Merlot. Thank you, Hecate's daughter, very, very much. And I will do your poem now. When you are old. Let's go ahead and do William Butler Yeats. When you are old. When you are old and gray and full of sleep and nodding by the fire, take down this book and slowly read and dream of the soft look your eyes had once and of their shadows deep. How many loved your moments of glad grace and loved your beauty with love false or true. But one man loved the pilgrim soul in you and loved the sorrows of your changing face. And, bending down beside the glowing bars, murmur a little sadly how love fled and paced upon the mountains overhead and hid his face in a crowd of stars. Love you, sweetie. Thank you for being here tonight. And Evan Peterson with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Evan Peterson. Evan says, did I just forget you singing Danny Boy? If so, can we hear Tura Lura Lura? I have not actually done Danny Boy, so I guess I should try and go do Danny Boy. I'll do that in just a second, Evan Peterson. Solly Tom with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Solly Tom. Says, I have a book for Skull of Calderon. My ancient Assyrian isn't too good, so I'm not sure if it's advanced necromancy or really twisted porn. The illustrations don't help at all. Well, have fun. Hail to you, Solly Tom. And Andy Masterson says, cheers, Overlord DVD. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Almost. Cheers to you, Andrew Masterson, my dear friend. I'll drink to that. Cheers. All right. So I bet Andy would love to hear Danny Boy too. So I will step over and do that. But thank you, Solly Tom. I would urge you not to learn ancient Assyrian and do not utter that book's text out loud if you do. Just, it's probably not a good idea.
I think it's a marvelous idea. I think you should ask it. Absolutely. Go ahead and learn Assyrian and read from that book. If it's the one I'm thinking, oh, it's going to be fun.
So that right there should tell you, Solly Tom, stay away. Stay the fuck away. Hail to XET1SW. Hail to Blarg. Hail to J Sizzle G Man. And how to spell whose name? Harriet? HARRIET. That spells Harriet. She is woke as fuck to all her. I don't know. Michael Beacom. This is important, folks. Michael Beacom with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Michael, very, very much, sir. Michael Beacom says, here's to Gene L. Kuhn, born 100 years ago in January in Beatrice, New England. Writer for Wild Wild West, It Takes a Thief, The Questor Tapes, and Star Trek Classic, among others. His hometown celebrates him this Saturday. Let me tell you something, folks. Gene L. Kuhn was a very, very important writer on Star Trek. He invented the Klingons. He wrote the very first Klingon episode, Errand of Mercy, in season 1. And he went on to write a bunch of the best episodes out there, along with DC Fontana and Gene Roddenberry himself. And I would think Bob Justman, the associate producer. Those 4 people were the most influential people on Star Trek, and they made a huge fucking difference. Star Trek would not be Star Trek without Gene L. Kuhn. So happy birthday, Gene L. Kuhn. Raise a glass, my friends, and toast Gene L. Kuhn. He deserves it. God bless you, Gene. Thank you for everything you gave us, my friends. Cheers. And it's time to go sing Danny Boy over in the Doomcock Lounge. So let's go ahead and step on over there and see how it goes. He was born in Beatrix, Nebraska. I said New England because it was NE. I was unfamiliar with the abbreviation. It is Gene L. Kuhn was born in Beatrix, Nebraska. Thank you for the correction, Kevin Stone. All right, folks, let's go ahead and continue with our St. Patrick's Day celebration. And let's do a little bit of Danny Boy, shall we? This goes out to all of you Irish folks out there, and those of you who are Irish at heart, such as I am. Oh, Danny boy, the pipes are calling from glen to glen and down the mountainside. The summer's gone and all the roses falling. It's you. Must go and I must bide. But come ye back when summer's in the meadow, or when the valley's hushed and white with snow. It's I'll be here in sunshine or in a shadow. Oh, Danny boy, I love you so. But when ye come and all the flowers are dying, if I am dead, as dead I well may be, you'll come and find the place where I am lying, and kneel and say an Ave there for me. And I shall hear, though soft, you tread above me, and all my grave will warmer, sweeter be. Or you will bend and tell me that you love me, and I shall sleep in peace until you come to me. Oh, Danny boy, I love you so. I suspect that was my dad's favorite song. He used to always sing it, you know. He would, when I was a kid, you know, he would be out mowing the lawn and loved working in the yard, loved working with his hands, you know. And, you know, he would come in. I just can almost see those summer days, you know, like Sundays. And he would go out there and work in the yard and wearing his straw hat, and he'd come on in. He'd go in the shower and you'd hear him, "Oh, Danny boy, the pipes, the pipes." That's pretty much all the words he used. So you'd hear that little snippet over and over again, you know. I miss him. I miss my mom. I miss my parents. I miss the way we were, you know. The way we were back in those days, those magic days. Take us all down to the pool, you know. I remember one time. This is a true story. I was always a toxic male. And I guess, you know, we'd go down the pool and I'd be looking at the girls. And I remember once at the pool, this was the kind of guy my dad was. Once at the pool, I had brought my swim goggles, my swim mask, you know. And what I was doing, and what a precocious kid I was. I was swimming under the water, looking at, you know, girls' legs and happy bits and whatnot. And so I'm swimming in there, and my fucking dad, he reaches down and pulls the mask off my face, so the water like floods in and goes up my nose and come up sputtering, and he laughed his ass off. What a dick. But I loved him, you know. I remember one time I went in my room and I'm laying on my bed reading, and suddenly a scary noise comes from behind the curtain and it starts moving, and it was Dad. He hid in my room and waited patiently for me to come, and then traumatized me. Oh, God. So I get some of my dickishness from him. And Wes Cagle says, "Now you got me thinking about my mom and dad." I'm sorry, man. I'm just trying to share some happy memories of him, you know, because I miss both of them, you know. I miss both of them. Just all those like moments, you know. All those moments will be lost in time, like tears in rain. And now I've got a corny song here that I just thought of, just kind of talking about this stuff, and I feel sentimental, so I'll go ahead and try and sing this. I'm not sure if I'll do a good job. I've never sung this. Maybe once on the show, but I generally don't sing this song. But it's kind of makes me think of Dad. So, and Mom, all the memories of Mother. She was something, man. So, you know, you just go back in these little memory palaces in your head, and you think about the way we were. And so I'm going to sing that song. Memories light the corners of my mind. misty watercolored memories of the way we were. Scattered pictures of the smiles we left behind, smiles we gave to one another, the way we were. Can it be that it was all so simple then? Or has time rewritten every line? If we had the chance to do it all again, tell me, would we? Could we? Memories may be beautiful, and yet what's too painful to remember, we simply choose to forget. Oh, but it's the laughter we will remember whenever we remember the way we were, the way we were. The way we were, man. Just a sentimental little ditty here. Just thinking about my parents and missing them. But you know what? One of the memories that I will never forget is listening to Dr. Demento. And so I would like to go ahead and do one of those songs that I remember so well listening to on Dr. Demento, to kind of bring the show up after getting sentimental here. I have a sad story to tell you. It may hurt your feelings a bit. Last night I walked into my bathroom and stepped in a big pile of shaving cream. Be nice and clean, shave every day, and you'll always look keen. I think I'll break off with my girlfriend. Her antics are queer, I'll admit. Each time I say, darling, I love you, she tells me that I'm full of shaving cream. Be nice and clean, shave every day, and you'll always look keen. Our baby fell out of the window. You'd think that her head would be split, but good luck was with her that morning. She fell in a barrel of shaving cream. Be nice and clean, shave every day, and you'll always look keen. An old lady died in her bathtub. She died from a terrible fit. In order to fulfill her wishes, she was buried in 6 feet of shaving cream. Be nice and clean, shave every day, and you'll always look keen. When I was in France with the army, one day I looked into my kit. I thought I would find me a sandwich, but the darn thing was loaded with shaving cream. Be nice and clean, shave every day, and you'll always look keen. And now, folks, my story is ended. I think it is time I should quit. If any of you feel offended, stick your head in a barrel of shaving cream. Be nice and clean. Shave every day and you'll always look keen. All right, shaving cream. That was a staple on Dr. Demento. And let's see, here was another staple on that show. I hold your hand in mine, dear. I press it to my lips. I take a healthy bite from your dainty fingertips. My joy would be complete, dear, if you were only here. But still I keep your hand as a precious souvenir. The night you died, I cut it off. I really don't know why. For now, each time I kiss it, I get blood stains on my tie. I'm sorry now I killed you, for our love was something fine. Until they come to get me, I shall hold your hand in mine.
Hey, man, can I do one of those funny songs?
Absolutely, Harvey. Or are you kind of stoned?
Yeah, I'm still kind of fucked up, man. But I want to go ahead and share this particular song because the kush makes me happy, but gotta say it, also kind of makes me paranoid.
All right. Well, what are you gonna sing?
I'm gonna sing a song about paranoia.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Harvey.
You're strutting casually down the street when a man comes up to you looking beat with telltale traces of hippie on his chin. You say howdy and he says, hi, got anything that'll make me fly? And if you do, I surely wish you'd let me in on what you're dealing, brother. In your mind, you start to ponder what to turn this fella on to. Then you get a look into his eyes. You find his beard is only makeup and his line is purely fake up. Then and only then you realize that he is your friendly neighborhood narco agent, friendly neighborhood narco man, courtesy of your local FBI. He's your friendly neighborhood narco daddy, all-American freaking fetty, there to trip you up while you are high. You're sitting in the coffee house gloom when a waiter comes up to you with a broom and he has to sweep the floor around your chair. You ask him why and he says, routine. We like to keep our coffee clean, and he begins to tidy up with care. You light yourself a cigarette and find out soon as you got it lit that 40 newfound friends are by your side. Then someone hands you a note that's penciled telling you your flight's been canceled. Just the same, you're going for a ride with your friendly neighborhood narco agent, friendly neighborhood narco man, courtesy of your local FBI. He's your friendly neighborhood narco daddy, all-American thinking Freddy, there to trip you up while you are high. Now you duck into an alleyway thinking, hey, maybe I can cop a J and get back before the boss finds out I'm gone. Remember the golden rule, you look both ways, make sure it's cool, and when there ain't a soul for miles around, you clutch your baggie full of weed and careful not to spill a seed, you roll a joint as big as Baltimore. And as you take that first big dragon, helicopter drops a paddy wagon, and guess who's standing smiling by the door? It's your friendly neighborhood narco agent, friendly neighborhood narco man, courtesy of your local CIA. Your friendly neighborhood college dropout, undercover copper cop-out, keeping law and order bright and gay. Yes, you find out that the freak you trusted is the fink that got you busted. And 20 years is sure a long time to stay on the ground. Friendly neighborhood narco agent, a trip down memory lane for Dr. Demento. All right, thank you very much, Harvey. And now let's get back to those super chats now that we've managed to cheer everyone up after our melancholy interlude. All right, let's get back to the super chats here. Norbert the Narc. That's right, Dave Pitts. All right, a little bit of friendly neighborhood narco agent by stoned Harvard J. Cthulhu. Actually, he's a Harvard J. Cthulhu. Hail to Adam, who says, sorry for getting emotional. No need to apologize, my friend. I get emotional all the time. All the time, man. All the time. No, don't even worry about it, man. Don't even worry about it. Now, Dave Pitts is a Dementite of mine. He's been a Dementite of mine for 10 months now. Thank you, Dave. And Dave says, John Wayne sings, well, I'm a little teapot. Uh-huh. Hank Hill sings, I'm a little teapot, boy, I tell you what. And Elmer Fudd sings, I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Perfect, Dave. Perfect. Well done, sir. Well done. Thank you. I think you nailed that shit, dude. I think you nailed that shit to the wall. Hail to Dave Pitts. And Blaze 2000 slipped in another 2-pound super chat. Oh my gosh. Blaze 2000. I'm sorry, dude. I read one, right? I read the one you sent and I didn't see the second one. I apologize, Blaze 2000. Although it's all for the best, really, because Blaze 2000 says, Harvey's happy. Sing Daughter of Harvey Cthulhu. I'm not that fucking happy, dude.
And besides, Blaze, we already sang it. We already wrecked a lot of equipment down here and damn near destroyed the universe. So I think perhaps it's just as well. No, we're not going to do that. Hail to you, Blaze 2000. And F you, I'm a dragon, with a $2 super chat. Thank you. F you, I'm a dragon says, sees Harvey smoke warp weed and he's gone to plaid. That's right. He's gone to plaid alert. Plaid alert. Harvard J. Cthulhu is smoking space warp. Warp weed, ladies and gentlemen. And thank you. F you, I'm a dragon. And yes, R.I.P. Eric Carmen. Yeah, Eric Carmen was something, folks. All by Myself is a song I've listened to many times in my life. It was kind of a perfect, teenage hit at the time. It perfectly exemplified how people felt, When I was young, I never needed anyone, and making love was just for fun. Those days have gone. Living alone, I think of all the friends I've known, but when I dial the telephone, nobody's home. And then it gets too high. All by myself, Don't want to be all by myself anymore. All by myself. Don't want to live all by myself anymore. To be sure, sometimes I feel so insecure. Love distant and obscure remains the cure. Fantastic stuff. Beautiful, beautiful song. Winged Hussar, the Winged Hussar, with a $20 super chat. Thank you, oh Winged One. The Winged Hussar says, "Hail, my liege. Are you a fan of Sharp's Rifles with Sean Bean?" I have not seen it. Winged Hussar. I've never even heard of Sharp's Rifles. Says, "Can you have Harvey sing the theme Over the Hills and Far Away by John Tams? Also, can Harvey sing Eagle Hunters by Forlorn Hope for St. Patrick's Day?" I don't know any of those. Harvey, do you know any of those?
No, dude, I do not, unfortunately.
Well, all I can say, Winged Hussar, is send me links to those pieces on YouTube, and if I can get to it and listen to it, I will check it. I will check it out. I'll try to do it if I can. Have Harvey do it. But unfortunately, Winged Hussar, I'm not familiar with any of those. If we do a live stream on St. Patrick's Day, then I will see what I can do, my friend. Thank you very, very much for that. Let's see. Johnny Ohm, who has been a channel member for 34 months now. Thank you, Johnny Ohm. Hail to you, Johnny. He says, "You started pretty early tonight. ADC, LOL, hail." That I did, dude. That I did. As I said, Johnny, I pre-gamed. I absolutely did. And hail to the Winged Hussar. Please send whatever links you can to Dictor Van Doomcock at gmail.com. And I will see if I can look into those. Thank you for the suggestions, my friend. Sorry, I don't know either of those. Trevin Lane with a $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Trevin Lane. Says, "My squirrel bots are mostly plain metal in the shape of a squirrel with yellow rubber coated paws. They are proving to be excellent support units." Well, dude, that's what we need, man. That's what we need. We need more forces against the dread power of Harvey. Of course, pumping him full of kush probably helps. When he's mellow, it kind of saps his power, his will to conquer and stomp.
It's not entirely true.
I'm going to Harvey,
What?
I'm going to have you go back in this live stream and listen to yourself stoned. Then you'll see.
Oh. Is it kind of fucked up?
It's kind of fucked up, dude. It's kind of fucked up. You'll have to see how bad it is. You'll have to see how bad it is. So I'm just telling you.
Oh shit. Well, I better lay off the kush.
Yeah, well, you can try. You can try, dude. Mr. Angel renewed their channel membership at the Dominion level. Thank you, Mr. Angel. And God bless, brother. God bless. Nice. Stark of Iron with a $20 super chat. Thank you so much. Stark of Iron says, "Thankfully, I was able to restore the equipment to the field thanks to the time stone in the Squid Buster." I love you, DC. Thank you for your support. Can the wrenches post my party link after you wrap up, sir? I just got members. Absolutely. Wrenches, when we are wrapping up, please go ahead and post a link to Stark of Iron's after party, if you would, please. And Deacon Demented been a channel member for 45 months. Thank you very much. Deacon Demented says, could you do Camp Granada or Dealer's Choice? Yeah, absolutely. That is in keeping with the, you know, kind of Dr. Demento vibe that we've had. So now I'm going to go do the song that was requested here. So let me see. Deacon Demented, here you go. Hello, Mutta. Hello, Fada. Here I am at Camp Granada. Camp is very entertaining, and they say we'll have some fun if it stops raining. I went hiking with Joe Spivey. He developed poison ivy. You remember Leonard Skinner? He got ptomaine poisoning last night after dinner. All the counselors hate the waiters, and the lake has alligators, and the head coach wants no sissies. So he reads to us from something called Ulysses. Now I don't want this should scare ya, but my bunkmate has malaria. You remember Jeffrey Hardy? They're about to organize a searching party. Take me home, oh Mutta Fada, take me home. I hate Granada, don't leave me out in the forest where I might get eaten by a bear. Take me home, I promise I will not make noise or mess the house with other boys. Oh, please don't make me stay. I've been here one whole day. Dearest Fada, darling Mutta, how's my precious little brother? Let me come home if you miss me. I would even let Aunt Bertha hug and kiss me. Wait a minute, it stopped hailing. Guys are swimming, guys are sailing, playing baseball. Gee, that's better. Mutta Fada, kindly disregard this letter. Na 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 na. Bum. There you go. Hello, Mutta. Hello, Fada here on Friday Night Frolics. That was by request from our own Deacon Demented. Thank you, Deacon Demented. I hope that you hope that you enjoyed that song. It's a great song, isn't it? Great song. And Durnan Iron Knuckles, what a name. Hail to Durnan Iron Knuckles with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Durnan Iron Knuckles, who says, what would you recommend for learning how to sing better? I have very low skill and would like to improve as I work on other hobbies. Well, I tell you, Durnan Iron Knuckles, sing a lot, you know, sing in the shower. What I would maybe if you wanted to get a little experience, maybe join a choir or something, you know, learn how to breathe and stuff. But the way that I taught myself to sing, and I mostly just taught myself, just trying to imitate Frank Sinatra and Tony Bennett and, you know, those kinds of guys, is I would listen to their music and I would sing along with their songs. You know, and you just start to, you know, by experimenting, you get to understand how to have a more resonant sound and stuff like that. It's, you know, I think if you joined a choir or something, the choir director maybe could help you a little bit with that, you know, learning a few little techniques or something. but yeah, sing along with me on the show, sing along with recordings of Frank Sinatra and try to imitate their phrasing. G. Neves says karaoke. Yeah, karaoke, give it a shot. Absolutely. So I really don't know what else to say, you know. I didn't think I could sing as a kid. You know, I just, you know, my mother didn't encourage me. She didn't think I was a good singer either. She was a very good singer. But I just kept at it, you know. And I would just kind of like, you know, listen to the music and I would try not to tense up my throat. You know, I would try to, you know, let the sound come from in my chest and not in my throat. So that's basically it, man. Good luck to you, and I hope that you know, you can make a little progress, or you could take singing lessons. I mean, if you want to pay money, that would be a great way to do it. I mean, I was kind of thinking of the do-it-yourself kind of, you know, cheap thing, but if you could go ahead and you know, take lessons or something, I think that would do you a world of good. Take lessons and then practice at home singing with whatever singers you want to emulate. Just make sure that it's in your key, you know, that it's, you know, something that you're capable of doing. There you go. Heather L says, wow, was she ever wrong? Well, thank you. Thank you. Well, she wasn't wrong at the time, but I just got stubborn, I guess. And Sandra Feliciano with a $5 super sticker of a lovely lady flexing her muscles and saying, boss. You go, girl. Hail to you, Sandra Feliciano. Hail to Raymond Feliciano, RN Feliciano of KDTV fame as well. And Heather L is suggesting some stuff as well. There are YouTube videos that give coaching. So there you go. F you, I'm a dragon, is at home and sent a super sticker. I mean, a member chat here. Hey, thank you. F you, I'm a dragon. And he says, night, I'm home from work and have a whiskey in hand. Outstanding, brother. I've got a little bourbon here. I might as well polish off here. Hold on a sec. And I just want to say thank you all for raising my spirits tonight and being so generous with your support, you know, with your kind words, your, you know, advice, your support, and all the super chats, of course, and being channel members. They really help to bolster the channel. And as I said, channel has fallen on hard times as YouTube has really stuck it to us with the algorithm. And I'm, you know, I mean, boom. I mean, all the YouTubers are talking about it. You know, the quartering's talking about it. You know, Clownfish TV articles are being written about it. The changes in the algorithm in March have been devastating to us independent channels, independent voices, and all of us are just getting fucked on the views. Forget about subs. I mean, subs are, you know, they're just being sucked down. They're not going up. They're sucking them all down. So really appreciate you guys stepping up and you know, raising my spirits and supporting the channel. It means an awful lot, especially now. Sean Carter with an incredibly generous $50 super chat. Holy shit, Sean Carter. Really appreciate you. You're a producer on tonight's Friday Night Frolics, man. We really appreciate you. God bless you. Sean Carter, as if he gave me a amazing model of the USS Enterprise. It's huge, it's lighted, it's everything you could want in a model. All my life I wanted something like this, and Sean Carter made it for me, and I'm deeply grateful, Sean. not only for that, but also for this incredibly generous $50 super chat. God bless you, buddy. And he says, the producer, Sean Carter, says, "Hail DC and everyone. I just need to say I'm in an incredibly good mood. Getting healthy, things are good, and the last week has been one awesome day after another. To anyone having a bad time, I send good vibes and hope things turn around soon. Have faith." Thank you so much, Sean Carter. I am glad to see that it is possible in this world still for people to have good days, even good weeks. If Sean Carter can do it, maybe you and I can as well. Maybe you and I can as well. God bless you, Sean. I hope you're out there listening. Yes, he is. Sean Carter, I see you over there. Hail to Mayday Toupee and SC Barnabas. Hail to Lady Damiana, who says, "Why does YouTube do this, Overlord DVD? Is your success not their success? How do they sell ads for revenue if they shoot down their stars?" Because they're ideologues, because there's a terrible atmosphere over at Google. Communications between groups are down or non-existent. There's a lot of fear over there. Because I understand that the poor Google employees are subject to a kind of tyrannical HR department that enforces wokeness with an iron fist. So one engineer in an article said it's impossible to ship good products at Google anymore. Speaking on a condition of anonymity, of course. And yeah, Big Dave K, it's about sending a message. Yep. Eric Carroll says it's all political. Yep. G Neve says give Rumble a whirl. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that, man. I'm gonna have to do that. There you go. And yes, Admiral Teague, it is very, very, very discouraging. Very discouraging. But I'm gonna press on, man. We're the Buckethead Brigade, Dave Pitts. I'm a buckethead. At least some folks are optimistic that things will reset come November after the stupid election. That maybe they'll ease up on the horrible bullshit, trash that the algorithm is doing. I'm not so optimistic, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm just going to keep doing what I keep doing. And, we will persevere as best we can, folks. Mr. Angel has been a channel member for 34 months now. And Mr. Angel says, "Thanks for that laugh. I needed it." A little bit of the old shaving cream. Is that what you were laughing at? Or was it friendly neighborhood narco agent or Harvey? What was it? Hail to the Peter Venkman fan site. It's good to see you, Peter Venkman. Hail to you. And ma'am 2087 is saying good night. Good night, ma'am 8027. And Mark D. Shark is a new channel member at the Dominion level. Thank you, Mark D. Shark. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. And I would say, folks, again, if you want to stay in touch, if you want to not lose track of me, if YouTube pulls the plug or whatever, go to patreon.com/doomcock or subscribestar.com/doomcock, and that way, if anything happens, you'll know where I am, where you can find me, what the next move is. In lieu of this, I would do content over there. But hopefully it's not going to be that bad. But honestly, at this point, all bets are off, folks. All bets are off. Hail to Bunny Ear out there in the chat. Thank you, Mark D. Shark. And thanks to each and every one of you and all my wrenches for doing such an amazing job. And Scooby-Doo is here. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? Says, love the old Star Wars stuff, but the new stuff is up shit creek under Disney, Sir Doomcock. Yes, sir? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And Andy Morrow is thanking me for another great night. And Athos 1029 says, I wouldn't be optimistic about change in November. If they win, they have no reason not to make it worse. If they lose, it will be bitter grapes making them lash out. I didn't say I was optimistic. I said some are. Me? I'm not optimistic. Oh, and Mr. Angel says it was my performance of the camp song. Letter was perfect with intonation. It cracked me up. Thanks for that. You're very welcome, Mr. Angel. I'm glad I could put a smile on your face. All right. And Michael Beacom with a $5 super chat. And we got to 500 likes, folks. Isn't that fantastic? We got 500 likes now. Thank you, guys. Thank you. And Michael Beacom with a $5 super chat says, must call it a night. Be seeing you, my liege. God bless you, Michael Beacom. Thank you, sir, for everything, for being such a damn good friend. You are awesome. Anyway, I'm going to try to figure out, ways to change things up with YouTube severely diminishing my audience. On the one hand, it is a terrible situation and quite a, depressing thing, folks. But on the other hand, as a YouTuber, I have spent a lot of time over the last 6.5 years, folks, trying to think about what topics will, work with the algorithm, work on my channel. But if the algorithm is going to just fuck me on everything, then I guess I can do whatever the fuck I want. So, it could liberate things. I might do more shorter videos, but like 2 a day or something like that, to cover more topics. I'm going to think about a lot of different things to do. I may do more live streams, have more guests, that kind of thing. So just, but don't lose touch with me, because you're going to find it increasingly difficult, folks, to know when I'm doing a live stream, when I've released a video. So I'm asking you folks to please go ahead and go over to patreon.com/doomcock, subscribestar.com/doomcock. But really, I can't do everything at once. So really, patreon.com is the key, because there I'm posting all of my links to all of my videos, all of my live streams, so that when they're up there, you've got one place to go where you can find them, and that is free. I would appreciate the support over there financially, but I post the links for free. So it's a great place to rally and to basically see what I'm doing when you don't get notifications. So, and I do post things ahead of time. Like I'm going to do a live stream tomorrow, or I'm going to do, a live stream on Thursday, or whatever the case may be. So, I really advise you guys to go over there just to stay informed, because that is free over there. Hail to Mikhail Wolf, who says we will be there for you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you very much. It's disheartening, and we've been in this kind of situation before in election years, especially, but this time it's much worse. So, yeah, there you go. And hail to Don Ranger Power, and hail to Fat Laba. And Brandon Myers says rally. That's right. I mean, that is the rally point, folks. If anything happens to me or my channel, that's the place where you go to find what's what. Sorry to be a downer. I'm trying not to be upset or bitter about it. I'm just being realistic, and I've got to try and get the word out to all of you and all of my audience that wants my videos, because they're not showing up. They're not watching the videos because they're not getting notifications. They're filtering the notifications. They've clamped it down. All they got to do is just tune it, and son of a bitch, we're all like, boom, just like that. Our audience is cut by 40%, 50% more, depending on their attitude towards your channel. So there you go, folks. I'll keep, talking about this, because the problem is I don't want to harp on it, and I don't want to dwell on it, but it's a numbers game. And since my message isn't getting out, I've got to keep reiterating it over and over again for people who maybe catch it this time or catch it next time. You know what I mean? I hate to harp on it, but shit, I don't know what to say. Except I'll keep at it. And I know you guys will support me and keep trying to help in whatever way you can. I will let you know when I'm over at Rumble. I will not duplicate content over on Rumble. I will do new stuff over there. Just to let you know. All right, folks. I want to thank you all very, very much for a wonderful night. You guys really raised my spirits. I love you all. Thank you so much. And don't forget, Wednesday we have Pop Culture Breakdown. And of course, next Friday, God willing, I will be back here with you on Friday Night Frolics. Rod Thunderheart is an arch villain. 44 months now, man. Hail to Rod Thunderheart. And Rod says, hail, my liege. Just came back from a wonderful date with my lovely lady, Lisa, where she'd never go normally. Wrestling. She loved it and had fun. Of course, going backstage and meeting everyone helped. See through love. Fryson Press site. God bless you, Rod. Rod Thunderheart has found love, my friends. Rod Thunderheart has found love. And Joe Lamont says you should be on Sirius Radio like the Shock Jock. Also, you can team up with other creators who are in different genres. Yeah, no, well, but how would I get on there? What do I got to do? What do I got to do? Well, anyway, and no, I didn't get to Larry, Dracula, and Harvey today. We will do that next week. 5.5 hours now, folks. And my voice did a weird thing in the middle of the show. So I guess I probably ought to go and try and rest it and hope that everything's okay. I mean, I think I was sounding pretty good after that incident. I think my singing voice was pretty good. It's been worse on the show. So hopefully it was just a weird muscle spasm or something. And Angry Yeti TV, what a great guy. Hail to Angry Yeti TV with a $10 super chat. Thank you, sir. And Angry Yeti TV says, DC, I caught Guardian of Azarath's super chat describing their difficulty acquiring the Thrawn trilogy. I own it and am prepared to facilitate its transfer. Email in your inbox. Well, that is very awesome, Angry Yeti TV. That is super fucking awesome. Guardian of Azarath, are you still around or did you go to bed? Guardian of Azarath, if you would send me an email. Angry Yeti TV has sent me an email. And Guardian of Azarath, if you will send me an email, I will go ahead and link you guys up. He has a Thrawn trilogy audiobook he would be willing to send you. What a community we have, folks. What an incredible community we have. And I feel just incredibly blessed to be here with all of you. I love you all from the bottom of my heart. You truly are family to me. Your friends, your family, you are awesome folks. Hail to Yibo Timbus. I have not made a Rumble channel yet, but I'm going to. I'm definitely going to. I just the writing seems on the wall. So I'm going to do it. And hail to Richard Spake. We are a family, not a community. I agree, sir. Hail to Justin Wilson and Toddzilla and B. Switzer and Jason Love. You guys are the best. So Guardian of Azarath, I guess he's gone to bed. But I hope he will listen to the replay or something, and we'll see what we can do. I wonder if he's on Twitter. I don't know. Anyway, Blaze Gottman, hail to you. Blaze Gottman says Rumble is better. Well, yes and no. I mean, it's freer. It's better for creators, but the problem is that the search engine is bad. Recommendations are bad, and it's just really hard for your audience to find you over there. You know, that's the primary drawback. Otherwise, it's great. So anyway, I don't know. That's I'm just sharing the things I'm thinking. I'm going to try new things with my channel. Try to shift things around, and we'll see if we can weather this storm. God bless you all. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. And James Caserta is right. No KK. Richard Spake, what about locals? I don't know anything about locals. Isn't that just posting in shit? Like text, like Twitter or something like that. Justin Wilson says Rumble has some big visibility problems. Otherwise, it's a good platform. Well, yeah, but visibility is kind of important, it's kind of important. And Toddzilla with a $2 super chat. Thank you. Toddzilla says you'll be monetized on X when it gets good. Well, maybe so. Maybe so, my friend. Thank you, Toddzilla. And Odyssey really isn't in the conversation, is it? I mean, there is no... I mean, Rumble's much better than Odyssey, isn't it? In terms of, penetration and stuff. Richard Spake says it's like YouTube and Rumble, but also has chat and paid memberships. Really? So locals? All right, man. Well, let me see what I can look into. Hail to Jay Wade out there in the chat, and Brandon Myers and Mr. Jupel with a $10 super chat. Thank you very much, Mr. Jupel. Mr. Jupel says, Harvey,
What?
good news and bad news.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
The good news is I found a button and pressed it.
Yay!
Bad news, it says internal server error and try again later. Do you know IT support?
Damn you, IT support! Oh, son of a bitch. So close. Missed it by that much.
Well, Richard Spake, if any of you would send me alternatives, send me some info on Odyssey. Oh, Odyssey is Google too. Well, there you go. Or locals. Was it locals you were talking about, Richard? Send me info, because I'm investigating things at this point. I am investigating things. Thank you, G. Neves. Andy Morrow. Man, what a stud you are staying up so late. Like Nicholas Horton. And Dernan Iron Knuckle says Locals is a streaming platform that has subscriptions from what I hear. Well, maybe I'll try that then, maybe I'll try that. Thank you for educating me on that. I don't know about what Locals is. Thank you. But I'm definitely going to Rumble. Just want to let you guys know, definitely going over to Rumble. Thank you, Richard, for the advice, sir. I'm very grateful for it. I need it, believe me. And hail to Scooby-Doo, says Harvey should be it, man. He is so cool.
Thank you, Scooby-Doo. I wish I had some Scooby snacks for you, but damn, I ate them all.
You ate them all? You ate all the Scooby snacks?
I did, man. I got the munchies. I don't know why.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, there that explains a lot, doesn't it? All right. Well, and Mr. Jupel says good news with you for alternative media is the problem is growing in audience, but you don't have that problem. Well, that's true, my friend. I'm gonna think about that very hard. Very hard. I'm definitely not gonna abandon YouTube. I love YouTube. YouTube is one of the greatest things ever invented. I just wish that, that they would, get on our side, man. Just get on our side. Be content neutral, be content neutral. And for God's sakes, man, help us out a little bit, help us out a little bit. That's all we ask. Is that so much to ask? Well, there you go. Joe Lamont, where can I buy tickets to the Overlord DVD World Tour? Well, I may have to consider that as well, dude. I may have to consider that as well. Well, anyway, folks, James Caserta says, steaming pile of shaving cream. That's right. That's right, James. Hail to James Caserta. And yes, I have been a YouTuber for nigh 7 years. You are quite correct. Radioactive says YouTube is on the side of the globalists, DC, bought and paid for by them. Sadly, true. I don't know why the globalists have to be such dicks, but they are. So these are the times we live in, my friends. These are the times we live in. Radioactive Doom Con. Yeah, maybe we need to do a little of the old Doom Con. What do you say? Maybe we need to do a little of the old Doom Con and get together and party. What do you think? Ekim Aluthar says, you're going to rule the world. Might as well tour it. That's true. That's true. Christian McAngus says, isn't the problem that YouTube has always actually lost money for Google, and these changes are mostly about trying to get a profit? Google's not hurting for money. Google's rich as shit, So, I mean, I don't know what to say. Maybe if they actually, promoted people and opened up the platform, that would actually, drive a bigger audience to it. Sinister says election year, it's going to get crazy on here. Yep. That's basically what it is. And GB in the chat says control, all about control. It's true. Ekim Aluthar says, why can't we have a Star Trek or a Starship Troopers style global government? Yeah, well, unfortunately, tyranny is in the air, folks. It really is. It's sad. It's sad. Really, there's elements of tyranny on both sides of the political spectrum. I want a centrist party. I want a center party where, people who are center right and people who are center left, and not the extremists, the normal people that are not zealots, not, crazy over the top, partisans that actually put country over party and can talk to each other and actually arrive at, compromises and policies that actually help people, help the country, keep the country secure. That I would love. That I would love. But alas, Heather L, yes, OmniVac. That might be good. Of course, OmniVac's not really interested in helping me at my channel. He just wants to destroy the world. And Stark of Iron says we can call it the Common Sense Party. That's exactly what I want. Sinister says the normal people that have seemed to be left behind. Most people are fucking center, or they lean one way, they lean the other, but most people are not extreme. And I don't like extremity. I don't like extreme positions. I care about my country. And all of this bitterness and partisan bullshit and hostility towards one party or one side or the other side is not helping the country. I mean, I don't get political, but it occurs to me that if you're saying shit like this state should secede, or, we need a dictator, or, whatever the fuck, like all the various sides are bitching about, all of these are deeply unpatriotic positions, and they do not honor the men and women in uniform that fought and died for our republic, for our democracy, for the Constitution. They do not honor those fallen warriors that gave everything that we could live free to go ahead and wreck the country because, I don't like what they're saying. I don't like what they're saying. Well, I want to own this side. Well, I want to own that side. It's so fucking petty, and it's not patriotic. And I think everybody needs to put on their big boy fucking pants and maybe compromise a little bit for old glory's sake, for the sake of all the soldiers who fought and died for freedom, for this country, for the Constitution, and seeing it blown apart by radicals who are exploiting divisions for their own power and their own glory and their own profit. It makes me sick. And Joe Lamont says George Washington said we should not have political parties. He was absolutely fucking right. He was absolutely fucking right. There should be no goddamn parties. No badges that say D or R. There should only be American flags. And we should set aside our own personal profit, our own personal egos, and say, what is good for the red, white, and blue? What is good for the red, white, and blue? What will help America survive? That's what I care about. And, I think, I don't know if it was Christ who said it first, but that old saying, a house divided cannot stand. There you go. There you go. In Angry Yeti TV, yeah, I live in Texas and freedom is already dead here. Yeah. I mean, sadly, folks, Texas is not as free as people think it is. I wish it were. But there is a lot of weird bullshit going on here. A lot of government overreach where it wasn't before. So I'm very disappointed. I'm getting kind of freaked out a little bit at the crazy shit that's going on in Texas. And Eric Carroll confirms it was Christ. When it came to, casting out demons, and people accused Christ of being in league with the demons. And it says that makes no sense, that I would cast out demons. That would be working against myself if I was evil. A house divided cannot stand. So there you go. There you go. Well, I don't know what to say. All I can do is try to offer a little perspective now and then, ask for tolerance, ask for listening to our fellow citizens and putting country before party, and learning again to compromise, because nothing's getting done in this fucking country. Nothing. And, that's not good for anyone. It's not good for anyone. So we should start only electing reasonable people, moderate people, decent people who put America ahead of any particular party. That's all I'm saying. Admiral Teague says, we must endeavor to persevere. Thank you, sir. And hail to one Duncan Talks, who says, hello all, I am back from hyperbaric oxygen therapy tonight. I hear you. As a vet, it saddens me to see what the country has become for those that have fought and died for the country. Exactly, sir. Exactly. I can't believe some of these people. Like, we're on the one side of their mouth, they're talking about, I want to secede, or to hell with half the country, and on the other hand, they're saying, and we love our men and women in uniform, all those heroes, and it's like, well, you can't really honor the heroes who are fighting for the country and have died for the country if you don't do what's best for the fucking country. I mean, it just seems insane. It seems like rank hypocrisy. It's like on the one hand, you're patting a soldier on the back, and on the other hand, you're pissing on another one's grave. Everyone should have allegiance to the Constitution of the United States. That is the guiding light. That is the core of what this country is about. And every little issue and everything, those are important, but nothing is more important than the freedoms guaranteed and enshrined in the Constitution. And if that makes me sound like a radical, then I guess I'm a radical. But by God, I know what this country is supposed to be. And one Duncan Talks, God bless you. He says, been in and out of the hospital. I'm really glad that you're here, buddy. And thank you for popping in. And I need to go and try and find your email, my friend. Thank you. And Richard Spake says, that was where we used to be, but party loyalty and cults of personality took that over. Yeah, exactly. It just breaks my heart, man. And we also don't have any more news. We don't have any more news. All we have is this channel's aligned with one side. This channel's aligned with another side. Man, back in the day when CBS News, NBC News, ABC News were all committed to authentic journalism, and we're like Jack Webb on Dragnet. Just the facts, ma'am. Just the facts. And we were all on the same page. And now with fake news, and it's about to get 100 times worse with AI. So I don't know, man. Let's all just stick together, shall we? Let's just all stick together, and we'll do the best we can. That's all we can do. I love you guys. At least you know that I will tell you the truth as best as I see it. If I'm ever wrong and I tell you something wrong, I'll own up to it. Because God knows I'm not perfect. But anyway, thanks, guys. We're in a time of tumult and change and catastrophe. And I just want to thank you all for everything. I hope you will take the time to keep track of me wherever I wind up and, fight to find my videos when they're not readily apparent. All right, folks, let's go ahead and wrap this up. My poor wrenches need to get to bed. And Pugly Digger, hail to you. Robert Dunkel, hail to you, sir. From the center of the earth, this is Dictor Van Doomcock bidding you all, my friends, oh yes, stay angry. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Thank you all for being here.
And Mr. Jupel with two $5 super chats. I need to read these. I can't go while there's a super chat out there. So hold on, folks. Hold on. Mr. Jupel says, I fear people won't appreciate freedom until it is lost, which at that point is too late. That is exactly correct. I don't think most people understand what is happening and how we can never get it back once it's gone. Tolerance, moderation, reason, and patience. These are hallmarks of patriots in my book. And yes, James Caserta, optimism. That's one of the tough ones, but yes, optimism. And don't forget, there's an after live stream party over at Stark of Iron's place. God bless you, Stark of Iron, man. I really appreciate you, buddy. And keep your chin up. Don't get discouraged, okay? All right, thank you, Mr. Jupel. Thank you, Toddzilla and Angry Yeti TV for the last minute super chats. I love you all. God bless you. From the center of the earth, this is Dictor Van Doomcock bidding you all, my friends, stay angry. Good night, everybody.
Good night, all.
Sleep well, my friends. Sleep well.
See you later.
Good night.